of India and its relevance in the modern scientific world. Before we begin, it is my proud privilege to extend a heartfelt welcome to the esteemed dignitaries present with us today, Chief Guest and Keynote Speaker Professor Anil Kumar Vashisht.
Very good morning to everyone. Honorable and distinguished Chief Guest and Keynote Speaker of today's Multidisciplinary National Seminar on Exploring Indian Knowledge Systems, Intersection of Culture, Mathematics and Modern Science. Professor Anil Kumar Vashisht, former Dean Academics, Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra. Respected Shri Ramlal Gupta ji, President, Managing Committee, Arya, Kanya, Mahavidyalya, Shahabad. Respected Shri Kuldeep Gupta ji, Vice President, Managing Committee, Arya, Kanya, Mahavidyalya, Shahabad. Member of Managing Committee, Shri Mahavidyalya ji. Our esteemed resource persons, Madam Rima Mahavidyalya ji, Dr. Sandeep ji, Dr. Jawhar ji, worthy chairpersons of technical sessions, delegates, media persons, worthy faculty members of our college, convener of national seminar Dr. Hema Sukhija ji, coordinator Dr. Poonam Siwaj ji, organizing secretaries Dr. Mumtaz ji, Dr. and researchers to reflect on how India's rich cultural heritage, its ancient mathematical brilliance and modern scientific innovation converge to shape contemporary understanding. Today we take pride in exploring how Indian knowledge systems rooted in logic, observation, creativity and holistic thought continue to influence modern disciplines. The intersection of culture, mathematics and science offers us a unique lens through which we can appreciate India's contributions to global knowledge and inspire new directions in research and learning and broaden our perspectives. So, and Chief Guest of the inaugural session, Professor Anil Vashisht, my guide, my mentor, and truly my guru. Respected President of the Managing Committee, Shri Ramlal Gupta ji, respected Vice President, Shri Kuldeep Kumar Gupta ji, and Shri Mohindra Prakash Kansal ji, member of the Managing Committee, respected Principal Ma'am Professor Arti Trehan ji, resource person Madam Rima Mahavidyalya ji, delegates, members of organizing committee, and dear students. It's my honor to present the central theme of our National Multidisciplinary Conference entitled Exploring Indian Knowledge Systems, Intersection of Mathematics, Culture and Modern Science. India has always been a land where knowledge is not merely accumulated but experienced, lived and transmitted through generations. From the analytical precision of the ancient mathematical treatises to the profound cultural philosophies that shape our societal frameworks, Indian knowledge systems provide a vast, integrated vision of life, nature, and the universe. Today, students of the Kerala introduce foundational ideas in algebra, calculus, geometry, and infinite series long before the West. And their work reflects not only technical brilliance but also deep philosophical insights. So this conference aims to revisit these contributions and explore how we can inspire present-day mathematical research and pedagogy. The second main highlight of our theme is culture, the root of holistic understanding. Indian knowledge is not isolated data, it is embedded our cultural practices, architecture, art, music, astronomy, agriculture,
and social organizations. Culture provides the
intersections of culture, mathematics, and modern science. I don't know how Dr. Hema and Dr. Poonam reached to this title, but it has troubled me a lot. Means in thinking and converging the ideas where to start and where to end it, and where to focus it. Such a vast topic. It was very difficult to assemble the diverging ideas in such a vast field. Second problem which Dr. Hema has done recently to me is that whatever I thought to speak, she has already spoken. So, when we talk about the Indian knowledge system and the inferences drawn from that, our knowledge systems has not been derived directly from the labs but experiment like situations. Our that was 3 and 4,000 years before. एंड सिस्टम ऑफ ट्रांसमिशन, यहाँ पर इस बात को कहने की बड़ी आवश्यकता है कि क्यों इतना कंसर्न फील किया जा रहा है कि इंडिया का जो एजुकेशन सिस्टम है उसके अंदर बहुत सारे मूलभूत बदलावों की आवश्यकता है। और
अभी भी मतलब लग नहीं रहा था कि सर स्टॉप करें बीइंग अ मतलब गाइड भी है और इवन देन टॉपिक को सर ने इतना अच्छे से एक्सप्लेन किया तो सर वेरी वेरी थैंक यू so it's my privilege to propose a vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing committee and the college at the conclusion of this inspiring inaugural session.
Nearly 200 years before, इन्होंने फ्लावरिंग को क्लासिफाई कर दिया। He classified flowers in different varieties. And flowering plants nearly 200 years before. एक दिन मैं जरूर कहूँगा कि हमारे विश्व में बात की कि मैं एसोसिएट हूँ विज्ञान भारती हरियाणा से, मैं इसका प्रेसिडेंट भी रहा हूँ और हमारी विज्ञान भारती जो है इंडियन साइंस और इंडियन साइंटिस्ट की लाइफ और उनके वर्क को प्रमोट करती है। आप जो भी मेहमान
Please. Ladies and gentlemen, we are honored by the arrival of our chief guests and distinguished dignitaries. Let us receive them with a warm round of applause. Thank you all. We request our respected dignitaries to kindly take their seats. All are requested to have their seat, please. Thank you once again. On behalf of Arya Kanya Mahavidyalya Shahabad and Department of Mathematics, I, Dr. Swati Atri, Assistant Professor from Department of Computer Science and Organizing Secretary of the conference, feel immensely honored to welcome you all to the DGHE approved multidisciplinary national conference on the theme Exploring Indian Knowledge Systems, Intersection of Culture, Mathematics, and Modern Science. Today is a day of intellectual celebration, a day when scholars, researchers, academicians, and learners join together to reflect on the timeless wisdom of India and its relevance in the modern scientific world. Before we begin, it is my proud privilege to extend a heartfelt welcome to the esteemed dignitaries present with us today. Chief guest and keynote speaker, Professor Anil Kumar Vashisht from Department of Mathematics, Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra. College management members, President Shri Ramlal Gupta ji, Vice President Shri Kuldeep Gupta ji, Member Shri Mohinder Kansal ji, Principal Madam Professor Aarti Trehan, Conference Convener Dr. Hema Sukhija, Coordinator Dr. Poonam Sivaj, Organizing Secretaries Dr. Mumtaz and Ms. Ishika, and other organizing committee members, faculty members, researchers, and participants joining us both in offline and online mode. We are deeply grateful for your presence, support, and encouragement. Your presence adds immeasurable values to this conference. Thank you once again. Now let's begin the lamp lighting ceremony. Light is a universal symbol of wisdom. As we ignite the lamp, may it illuminate our thoughts, inspire our mind, and dispel the darkness of ignorance. To begin this auspicious event, I request our respected dignitaries to kindly come forward for the lighting of the lamp and invoking the blessing of Goddess Saraswati. I also request all to present here join us for the Saraswati Vandana, seeking the divine grace to enrich our minds with wisdom and clarity. I request our technical team to please play Saraswati Vandana.
या कुन्देन्दुतुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करप्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा शुक्लां ब्रह्मविचारसारपरमा आद्यां जगद्व्यापिनीं वीणा पुस्तकधारिणीम् अभयदा जाड्यान्धकारापहा हस्ते स्फाटिकमालिकां विदधतीं पद्मासने संस्थितां वन्दे तां परमेश्वरीं भगवतीं बुद्धिप्रदां शारदाम्
Thank you all. May the light of knowledge continue to guide us throughout this conference. I now humbly request Shri Ramlal Gupta ji, Honorable President of Management Committee, Vice President Shri Kuldeep Gupta ji, and Member Mohinder Kansal ji, and Madam Principal to kindly come forward and welcome our Chief Guest of inaugural session, Professor Anil Kumar Vashish ji, Department of Mathematics, Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra, by presenting a green planter. I once again request our honorable dignitaries to welcome our resource person for technical session 1, Ms. Rima Mediratta, Scientist D, ITR Unit from Department of Health and Research, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India, by presenting a green planter to her. Thank you all. To formally commence today's conference, I request Professor Aarti Trehan, the esteemed principal of Arya Kanya Mahavidyalya, to deliver the welcome address and share the vision behind hosting this multidisciplinary national conference. Welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Swati. A very good morning to everyone. Honorable and distinguished chief guest and keynote speaker of today's multidisciplinary national seminar on exploring Indian knowledge systems, intersection of culture, mathematics, and modern science. Professor Anil Kumar Vashish former Dean Academics, Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra. Respected Shri Ramlal Gupta ji, President, Managing Committee, Arya Kanya Mahavidyalya, Shahabad. Respected Shri Kuldeep Gupta ji, Vice President, Managing Committee, Arya Kanya Mahavidyalya, Shahabad. Member of Managing Committee, Shri Mahinder Kansal ji. Our esteemed resource persons, Madam Rima Mediratta ji, Dr. Sandeep ji, Dr. Johar ji, worthy chairpersons of technical sessions, delegates, media persons, worthy faculty members of our college, convener of national seminar, Dr. Hema Sukhija ji, coordinator, Dr. Poonam Sivaj ji, organizing secretaries, Dr. Mumtaz ji, Dr. Swati Atri ji, Madam Ishika, and all organizing committee members, very warm greetings to all of you. It is my privilege to welcome you all to this national seminar on exploring Indian knowledge systems, intersection of culture, mathematics, and modern science. Today, we gather here to explore the rich synergy between modern scientific thinking and the profound wisdom embedded in our traditional Indian knowledge systems. The national seminar brings together educators, scholars, and researchers to reflect on how India's rich cultural heritage, its ancient mathematical brilliance, and modern scientific innovation converge to shape contemporary understanding. Today, we take pride in exploring how Indian knowledge systems, rooted in logic, observation, creativity, and holistic thought, continue to influence modern disciplines. The intersection of culture, mathematics, and science offers us a unique lens through which we can appreciate India's contributions to global knowledge and inspire new directions in research and learning and broaden our perspectives. So, during these pride moments of Arya Kanya Mahavidyalya Shahabad Markanda, it is my great honor to extend a warm and respectful welcome to our esteemed and distinguished chief guest and keynote speaker, Professor Anil Kumar Vashish ji, former Dean Academics, an eminent academician and a visionary leader. Sir, your profound knowledge, exceptional administrative leadership, and commitment to academic excellence have always inspired students and educators alike. Your presence today here enriches this seminar, and we are truly grateful to have you with us. We eagerly look forward to your valuable insights, which will undoubtedly set a meaningful tone for our discussions. I also express my gratitude to you, sir, for sparing your valuable time for our national event. I also extend warm wishes to our college management president, Shri Ramlal Gupta ji, vice president, Shri Kuldeep Gupta ji, member of managing committee, Shri Mahinder Kansal ji. I also welcome to all our distinguished resource persons, chairpersons, and delegates who have joined us today from all over India. Your enthusiasm and engagement give strength to platforms like this, where tradition meets innovation and knowledge becomes transformative. I am confident that today's deliberation will deepen our understanding of Indian knowledge systems and encourage us to integrate these timeless ideas with contemporary scientific thought. I also acknowledge the support extended by our management and organizing committee members. I also extend best wishes and congratulations to convener Dr. Hema Sukija, coordinator Dr. Poonam Sivaj, organizing secretaries Dr. Mumtaz, Dr. Swati Atri, Madam Ishika, and all the members of organizing committee of the national seminar. Once again, I warmly welcome each one of you. Thank you for being with us and contributing to this significant academic endeavor of our college. And with these words, thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, ma'am, for your inspiring words and for always guiding us with your vision and leadership. Your thoughts have beautifully set the tone for today's academic exploration. Indian knowledge systems, popularly referred to as a IKS, represent a heritage of mathematics, astronomy, medicine, architecture, logic, music, ecology, and spiritual philosophies. This conference brings together diverse disciplines to explore how culture, mathematics, and modern science converge, and how ancient insight continue to shape the future innovations. Next, I request Dr. Hema Sukhija, the convener of National Conference, to present the conference overview and share the details of the session, themes, and outcomes expected today. Welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Swati ma'am. Esteemed keynote speaker and chief guest of the inaugural session, Professor Anil K. Vashish, my guide, my mentor, and truly my guru. Respected President of the Managing Committee, Shri Ramlal Gupta ji, respected Vice President, Shri Kuldeep Kumar Gupta ji, and Shri Mohindra Prakash Kansal ji, member of the Managing Committee, respected Principal Ma'am, Professor Aarti Trehan ji, resource person, Madam Dima Mediratta ji, delegates, members of organizing committee, and dear students. It's my honor to present the central theme of our National Multidisciplinary Conference entitled Exploring Indian Knowledge Systems, Intersection of Mathematics, Culture, and Modern Science. India has always been a land where knowledge is not merely accumulated, but experienced, lived, and transmitted through generations. From the analytical precision of the ancient mathematical treatises to the profound cultural philosophies that shaped our societal frameworks, Indian knowledge system provide a vast integrated vision of life, nature, and the universe. Today, as modern science advances with unprecedented speed, we stand at powerful crossroads, an opportunity to rediscover and reinterpret our indigenous knowledge, traditions through the lens of contemporary scientific thoughts. So, this conference seeks to build that very bridge. So, our theme highlights three main intersections: mathematics, language of knowledge. Indian mathematicians like Aryabhatta, Brahmagupta, Bhaskaracharya, and scholars of the Kerala school introduced foundational ideas in algebra, calculus, geometry, and infinite series long before the West. And their work reflects not only technical brilliance, but also deep philosophical insights. So, this conference aims to revisit these contributions and explore how we can inspire present day mathematical research and pedagogy. The second main highlight of our theme is culture, the root of holistic understanding. Indian knowledge is not isolated data, it is embodied our cultural practices, architecture, art, music, astronomy, agriculture, and social organizations. Culture provides the context that give meaning to the knowledge. By examining IKS culturally, we hope to understand how traditional practices evolved logically and scientifically over centuries. And the third point is modern science. It's a tool for reinterpretation. So modern science provides methodologies, experimental, computational, analytical, through which ancient knowledge can be validated, can be expanded, or it can be integrated with the contemporary disciplines. So whether it is sustainable technologies, mathematical modeling, environmental science, or cognitive studies, modern tools help us to see the scientific depth inherent in our traditional system. So why this theme is important? Because it promotes interdisciplinary learning, connecting the past with the future innovations. It supports the national movement to integrate IKS into education and research. It inspires young minds to appreciate India's rich scholarly heritage. So through this conference, we aim to foster dialogue, generate fresh perspectives, and create a meaningful platform where mathematics, culture, and modern science meet, offering new insights for research, teaching, and societal development. So I welcome you all to this intellectual celebration and look forward for impactful discussions and discoveries. So thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Hema Sukhija, for outlining the vision and structure of the conference. As wisdom unfolds with each speaker, we continue our journey of learning. It's now time for the most awaited part of the session, the keynote address. It's my privilege to introduce our keynote speaker, Professor Anil Kumar Vashishji, whose contribution have illuminated many minds. Our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Anil Kumar Vashishji, Professor, Department of Mathematics, Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra, and consultant with OSD to the Chief Minister, Haryana. With 35 years of distinguished teaching and research experience, Dr. Vashisht has served in major academic leadership roles including Dean Academic Affairs, Dean Sciences, Chairman of Department, Mathematics Department, NAC Coordinator, and Nodal Officer for NEP. He has published over 116 international research papers, mainly in SCI and Scopus Index journals, authored 8 books, and guided 43 research scholars, and delivered more than 100 invited talks in the country and also abroad. A member of several national and international academic bodies, he also serves on the editorial and review boards of reputed journals. He is recipient of the State Youth Red Cross Award and Lifetime Achievement Award from Kurukshetra University. Dr. Vashisht is widely respected for his academic excellence and contribution to higher education. We are honored to have him with us today. I request Professor Anil Kumar Vashishtji, an eminent researcher and a distinguished academician, to kindly deliver the keynote talk and enlighten us with his valuable insights. Welcome you, sir.
सभी को नमस्कार. Honorable President of the governing body, Shri Ramlal Gupta ji, respected Shri Kuldeep Kumar Gupta ji, Vice President, Shri Mahendra Prakash Kansal ji, Member Management Committee, Dr. Aarti Trehan, Principal of this Institutes of Eminence, Arya Kanya Mahavidyalya, Dr. Reena Mediratta ji, Scientist D, ICMR Delhi, and one of the resource persons for today's conference, Dr. Poonam Sivach ji, coordinator of this conference, Dr. Hema Sukija ji, convener of this conference, today's conference, very senior faculty member of this college. I'm just recalling few names, very senior, Veena Madam ji, Malik Madam ji, and other senior faculty members of this college, resource persons of today's conference, delegates, very senior delegates are coming to participate in this, researchers, and dear students. I'm privileged and feel honored in becoming part of this conference, exploring Indian knowledge system, intersections of culture, mathematics, and modern science. I don't know how Dr. Hema and Dr. Poonam reached to this title, but it has troubled me a lot. Means in thinking and converging the ideas where to start and where to end it and where to focus it. Such a vast topic. It was very difficult to assemble the diverging ideas in such a vast field. Uh, Second problem, which Dr. Hema has done recently to me, is that whatever I thought to speak, she has already spoken. So, when we talk about the Indian knowledge system, after 2022, every teacher is interacting with this word or dealing with this word very frequently. That what is the Indian knowledge system? So first of all, up now in this words, there are the three components. One is knowledge, understandable. Knowledge coming from India, therefore Indian knowledge, understandable. But for me or any students from the science background, it it thrusts so many questions in mind when the word system is there. Unlike the social scientists, uh, uh, we take the system very piously. It means the knowledge is coming from India in a systematic way through a structured system, through a structured pattern. So that could be the probably in the back end of the mind when this word after NEP 2020 everybody is listening and talking about. More so, the Haryana State Higher Education Council very recently, okay, uh, is it running? No, it is not here.
You have to download that and put it on.
मेरे देवरानी गांव में रहते हैं, पैसे पूसे भी रखी रहती है, पढ़ी हुई तो वो 10 भी नहीं है।
Mic was off actually.
But I think it's going to this audience only, or there are online.
Online.
Okay.
Online participants.
Okay. So एक चौथे अध्याय में श्लोक आता है, ना ही ज्ञानेन सदृशम पवित्र मही विद्यते। अर्थात इस दुनिया में ज्ञान जितना पवित्र कुछ भी नहीं है, और ज्ञान जितना पवित्र करने वाला प्रोसेस भी कोई नहीं है। प्योरीफायर एंड प्योरीफाइंग प्रोसेस क्यों रेलेवेंट है? रेलेवेंट आज के इस दिन से है। I will try to make my lecture into a talk, and so it will be a blend of Hindi and English, because if you want to talk, let it be a blend of the way we talk. तो आज का जो ये फंक्शन जिसमें हम बैठे हैं, वो वही काम कर रहा है जो गीता के चौथे अध्याय में लिखा है। प्योरिफिकेशन किसके थ्रू? ज्ञान के थ्रू। वही हम सब कर रहे हैं। अपने अपने पास जिसका जितना हिस्सा है वो दे रहे हैं। सो इस प्रकार के जो इवेंट्स हैं, उनका उद्देश्य मिलना जुलना तो होता ही है, लेकिन इस गीता के इस श्लोक में भी जो निहित बात है, अब I continue from that what is Indian knowledge system? It is not merely the collection of the scripts in Purans, in Veds, in Upanishads. It is not only that. See, as a student of science, it gives you the more responsibility to think deeper and wide when there is a word system. And if it is a system, then it means it is a method of observations and the inferences drawn from that. Our knowledge systems has not been derived directly from the labs, but experiment-like situations. Our rishis, they have done the pasya. They have done the experiment just like the virtual mode as is being talked about today. That was 3,000 and 4,000 years before. एंड सिस्टम ऑफ ट्रांसमिशन। यहां पर इस बात को कहने की बड़ी आवश्यकता है कि क्यों इतना कंसर्न फील किया जा रहा है कि इंडिया का जो एजुकेशन सिस्टम है उसके अंदर बहुत सारे मूलभूत बदलावों की आवश्यकता है, और क्यों मैकाले को कोस कोस करके आज उस सिस्टम को अंडू करने की बात कर रहे हैं। कुछ तो गलत हुआ होगा, या पहले के सिस्टम में, एग्जिस्टिंग सिस्टम के अंदर कुछ तो अच्छा रहा होगा। तो वो अच्छा क्या था और गलत क्या था? तो जब हम सिस्टम की बात करते हैं तो ये जो अंडरलाइंग वर्ड्स हैं कि एक्सपेरिमेंट नहीं हुए, लेकिन एक्सपेरिमेंट जैसे ट्रेडिशंस थे, ऑब्जर्वेशंस थी। ट्री लीव्स का एक्सट्रैक्ट बिना निकाले ऑब्जर्वेशंस के साथ ऋषियों ने देखा कि कौन सा पशु, कौन सा स्पीसीज किस हालात में इस पत्ती को खा करके या इस जड़ का सेवन करने से उसके अंदर किस प्रकार से है, और वो वर्षों वर्षों की तपस्या से किसी एक बूटी को या किसी एक जड़ी को किसी एक रोग के लिए चिन्हित किया गया या उसको इन्फ्रेंस ड्रा किया गया। तो वो एक्सपेरिमेंट लाइक ट्रेडिशंस थे, और कम्युनिकेशन भी ऐसा नहीं था जैसा अब है, यानी कि डिस्ट्रक्शन वाला नहीं था, यानी डिस्कनेक्शन का उसके अंदर स्कोप ही नहीं था। कैसे पढ़ाते थे? हाँ जी, सेकंड रो, कैसे पढ़ाते थे? आई वुड नॉट लेट यू टू फील रिलैक्स। या बिल्कुल, क्या होता था कि सामने आश्रम में अपने गुरुजी बैठे हैं और वो बोलते थे और पीछे आपको जबरदस्ती बोलना होता था, तो डिस्कनेक्शन नहीं था, साथ ही साथ याद करना था। तो वो क्यों जरूरी कह रहा हूं? क्योंकि सिस्टम ऑफ ट्रांसमिशन इज इंपॉर्टेंट। आज पीडीएफ भेज दिया है, नोट्स मिल चुके हैं, उससे ज्यादा की आवश्यकता हमें गुरुजी से है नहीं, ठीक है? तो डिस्कनेक्शन पैदा हो रहा है। अब खाली पुरातन ज्ञान की बात करने से काम पूरा होने वाला नहीं है। उस जब आपने इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में वर्ड सिस्टम डाला है, तो उस ज्ञान को ट्रांसमिट करने की जो पद्धति थी, जो वे से, जो मीन्स से, जो डीप रूटेड कनेक्शन था, जो डिवोशन थी, और जो रेसिपिएंट्स का डिमेशन, वो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। क्योंकि मेरे स्टूडेंट्स यहाँ बहुत सारे बैठे हैं, तो वो जानते भी हैं कि मैं जब भी जहाँ भी जाता हूँ तो रिसर्च के साथ साथ टीचिंग की एक प्रायोरिटीज की बड़ी बात करते हैं। और जो मेरे ख्याल से मेरे सभी हम शिक्षकों का एक कॉज ऑफ कंसर्न भी है, केवल आने वाली पीढ़ी को नॉन सीरियस होने का तबका देने से, समस्या से मुंह मोड़ लेने से तो काम नहीं बनेगा, नहीं बनेगा। अपनी जिम्मेवारी या उसके लिए लिए जाने वाले जो उपाय हैं या जो समाधान है, उनकी बातें भी तो हमें करनी होंगी। कभी हमने देखा है कि ये जो वर्ड टर्मिनोलॉजी निकलती है, ये कैसे होती है? इंग्लिश के प्रोफेसर यहाँ बैठे हैं। लेक्चर्स डिलीवर्ड, व्हाई डू वी से लेक्चर डिलीवर्ड? टोटल नंबर ऑफ लेक्चर्स डिलीवर्ड, व्हाई? हैव यू थॉट, हैव यू पॉन्डर्ड? व्हाई डोंट वी से लेक्चर्स गिवन, लेक्चर्स ट्रांसमिटेड? कोई तो कारण रहा होगा जब इसके साथ डिलीवरी लगी। और डिलीवरी क्या होती है कि जब तक रेसिपेंट्स को मिल ना जाए, जब तक डिलीवरी बॉय आकर के फोन करा के, ओटीपी करा के, रिसीव करा करके चला ना जाए, तो वो डिलीवरी तो नहीं हुई, वो तो पार्सल सेंट है, बट इट इज नॉट डिलीवरी। तो ये हमारे लिए, हम सब शिक्षकों के लिए, ये आज एक विषय, चिंता नहीं कहें तो कम से कम चिंतन का जरूर है कि लेक्चर डिलीवर्ड क्या। जब टिक लग जाए तो सोचना, डिलीवर्ड का मतलब दूसरे तक पहुंच गया। तो वहां के अपने चैलेंजेस हैं। जब ऑर्डर देने वाला डिलीवरी ले ही ना तो क्या करें? हम जैसे टीचर आजकल कह देते हैं, कहते जी मैं क्या करूं, मैं तो जाके डिलीवर किया, लेकिन वो क्लास में बैठे थे, वो उनका रिसीवर ऑन ही नहीं था। तो क्या करना है? तो वही करना है जो पहले रहता था, यानी कि कनेक्शन को ब्रेक नहीं करना है, डिसकनेक्शन बिल्कुल नहीं अलाउ करना है। साथ साथ बुलवाना पड़े तो बुलवाना है, साथ साथ कहना पड़े तो करना है. I'm advocating in the exams reforms in today's age that this system of the midterm and the assignments, that should be so continuous. और शायद हमारी बात बहुत जल्दी सुने जाने वाली है कि believe it or not, quiz is going to be essential and very important and very dominant part of the internal evaluation of the students in the coming years. तो उसका मतलब मुझे एज ए टीचर ये राइट मिलेगा कि स्टूडेंट्स को मैं अपने साथ ज्यादा देर कनेक्ट कर सकूं, तो मेरा ट्रांसमिशन बेटर होगा. So my knowledge will be able to transmit, which is the ultimate aim of the education. So once we have said it, that these are not the text or the scriptures, that was not Indian knowledge system, then what are the epistemic frameworks of this one? More or less, I have told you that that was based on the observations, experimentations, and the transmission, and sustainable across generations. गुरुकुल से कोई भी शास्त्र के प्रति लेकर के नहीं जाता था, या रेदर मैं गुरुकुल की भी बात नहीं करूं तो उस्ताद से कोई हुनर सीखता था तो किसी प्रकार का वो स्क्रिप्ट या बुक या मैनुअल वो नहीं लेके जाता था. उसकी सेटिस्फेक्शन पे था, उसने कहा कि या मैं आपको ये अब आपकी शिक्षा को पूर्ण होने का डिक्लेरेशन करता हूं, एंड दैट वाज द सोल अथॉरिटी. और वो सोल अथॉरिटी आपके पास अब दोबारा से आने वाली है. बिलीव इट, सेंट्रलाइज्ड सिस्टम्स, यूनिवर्सिटीज की एजुकेशन के अंदर प्रासंगिकता बहुत जल्दी, बहुत ज्यादा हद तक, आई मीन इट, आज शायद सुनने में अविश्वसनीय लगे, लेकिन अगले 5 सालों में आप यूनिवर्सिटीज को इतना डिमीनिंग और इतना नॉन कंट्रोलिंग एक एजेंट के रूप में पाएंगे कि आपको लगेगा कि ये तो हमारी कल्पना से परे है. And ultimately you are going to evaluate the students who you are teaching. क्यों? क्योंकि अल्टीमेटली ग्लोबल लेवल पर हर जगह पूरे विश्व में, पूरे विश्व के मानचित्र पर होता यही है. Taught is to be evaluated by a teacher only, no university. University doesn't come in the way. और ऐसा एनईपी लगने के बाद यहां पर भी होता है. एक और बात जिसको मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि ये तैत्तिरीय उपनिषद की बात है. सत्यम वद सब जानते हैं, धर्मम च ये भी हम जानते हैं, स्वाध्यायनमा प्रमदा. प्रमद से मतलब होता है लेजी, आलस्य. प्रमाद नहीं, प्रमद है, दोनों का अलग मीनिंग है. तो यहां मतलब मैंने आज के टॉपिक्स के साथ इस श्लोक को चुनने का एक मकसद था. बड़ी सिंपल सी बात है जो हर हमारी दिनचर्या के अंदर पढ़ाया जाता है, सत्य बोलो, धर्म का आचरण करो. और ये तीसरी बात जो है, अगर आप स्टूडेंट हैं तो आपके लिए रेलेवेंट है, टीचर हैं तो भी रेलेवेंट है, और रिसर्चर हैं तो भी रेलेवेंट है. क्या? स्वाध्याय में प्रमद ना करें, आलस्य ना करें. स्वाध्याय जीवन के लिए बहुत जरूरी है. अब ये तो हम बहुत सारी बातें अभी करने भी वाले हैं कि इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम्स वाज एडवांस एज फार एज द फिजिक्स वाज कंसर्न्ड, एज फार एज एस्ट्रोनॉमी इज कंसर्न्ड, देयर वाज नो वन इन कंपैरिजन विद अस. इन मैथमेटिक्स इज कंसर्न्ड, इन म्यूजिक इज कंसर्न्ड, दैट वी आर गोइंग टू टॉक अबाउट. बट what is coming from here? how I'm interpreting it. Satya, I mean it, the commitment to accurate observations and the honest reporting. As a researcher, dharma, do the work with the ethics, responsibility. And then swadhyaya, of course, self-study. Something which is yours, show it as a yourself paper. तो ये क्या रिसर्च मेथोडोलॉजी के तीसरे पेपर रिसर्च एथिक्स जो यूजीसी ने कंपलसरी किया हुआ है, ये उसका हिस्सा नहीं है क्या? हाँ, इट इज बेस्ड ऑन दिस सूत्र, दिस श्लोका. तो यानी कि क्या बात में प्रतिपादित करने के लिए इसको लिया, यानी कि उपनिषद के अंदर, तैत्तिरीय उपनिषद में जो ये श्लोक है, ये रिसर्च एथिक्स की बात हमारे ऋषि मुनि तब से करते आ रहे हैं और उन्होंने ये प्रतिपादित किया. अदरवाइज तीसरे भाग के अंदर जीवन यापन की बात कर रहे होते, धर्म के साथ आचरण करो, जीवन जिए. तीसरे भाग में स्वाध्याय की बात की है, स्वाध्याय नमन प्रमदा. तो यानी पढ़ने और रिसर्च की बात की है. Usually when we talk about, it is customary because otherwise they will not pay if I don't touch my subject in interaction with the Indian knowledge system. But I will not touch today those topics which are widely known. I will less talk about the Arya Bhatt and Bhaskaracharya. I will more speak about the Madhav and the Pingla. जो पुरातन गणित है, एक थोड़ा सा संशोधन कर दूं मैं, जब इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम की बात कर रहा हूं तो मैं वैदिक गणित की बात नहीं कर रहा हूं. वैदिक गणित की बात नहीं कर रहा हूं, मैं भारतीय गणित की बात कर रहा हूं, जो कि वैदिक गणित उसका ही एक हिस्सा है. तो सबसे पहला, यानी कि लगभग आज से 2300 वर्ष पूर्व जो पहला स्क्रिप्चर है, आर्यभट्ट से भी पहले, भास्कराचार्य से भी पहले, माधव से भी पहले, जो सबसे पहला पुरातन जो संकलन जो गणित के फॉर्म में निकल करके आता है, वो पिंगला का आता है. जिन लोगों को थोड़ा बहुत मालूम है कि पिंगला कौन थी, वो भर्तृहरि की पत्नी थी, यानी विक्रमादित्य से भी पूर्व, 2000 ईस्वी से पूर्व की बात कर, उससे भी 200 BC. तो जो पिंगला ने एक शास्त्र लिखा, गणित का पहला शास्त्र रहा, और जिसको अगर साहित्य के लोग बैठे हैं तो वो हिंदी के विद्वान अगर हैं तो वो कहीं ना कहीं उसकी बात भी करते हैं. दैट इज कॉल्ड छंद शास्त्र. पिंगला ने 200 ईसा पूर्व उसकी जो है रचना करी. तो उसका जो प्रथम हिस्सा था, दैट वाज अबाउट द प्रोजेडी एंड कॉम्बिनेट्रिक्स. अब ये हमारी इंडियंस की, अभी हम थोड़ी सी बढ़ा चढ़ा के बात करते हैं, तो पैसे इसी बात के मिल रहे हैं. तो प्रोजेडी इज ओके, but combinatorics is okay. That's why I'm here to make a connection of it. Then the classical astronomy and algebra that got to a new height in the terms of the Aryabhat and his scripture, that was the Aryabhatya. जो ग्रंथ का नाम है वो आर्यभट्टीय है. और फिर माधव के बाद केरला स्कूल ऑफ मैथमेटिक्स का 14वीं से 16वीं ईस्वी के अंदर, जो कहें कि मॉडर्न मैथमेटिक्स से भी पूर्व analysis and calculus, our Indian system, that has gone to such a advanced level. So, what was the major contribution of the Pingla? It was in the four part. First was Prastra. Prastra means पहली बार मीट्रिक यानी मेजरमेंट की बात किसी शास्त्र में पहली बार पिंगला के शास्त्र में आती है। तो पहला उसका हिस्सा था प्रस्त्र। किस संदर्भ में बनी वो भी बताता हूं। मैथमेटिक्स को मैं भी कहता आया हूं, क्लास में कुछ स्टूडेंट्स ने मेरे से सुना भी होगा कि जनरली एक नीरस विषय के रूप में पहचाना जाता है, जाना जाता है। डल तो आर द मैथमेटिशियन। लेकिन आज के इस संदर्भ को अगर आपने ढंग से सुना और समझा तो मैं पहले प्रमाणित शास्त्र से बात कर रहा हूं। पहला प्रमाणित शास्त्र यानी पिंगला। और पहले प्रमाणित शास्त्र के अंदर गणित की जो डेवलपमेंट है, यानी कि पास्कल ट्रायंगल की बात अभी हम करेंगे, कॉम्बिनेट्रिक्स की बात करेंगे, तो वो उन्होंने पिंगला ने किसके लिए दिया? छंद शास्त्र में दिया। छंद शास्त्र किसके लिए बनाया गया? वो लिखने यानी कविता और ताल यानी कि संगीत के लिए बनाया। तो यानी गणित विषय की उत्पत्ति ही नीरस विषय के रूप में नहीं हुई है, संगीत के साथ हुई है। ये प्रमाणिकता से आपके सामने। दूसरा उसका अंग रहा छंद शास्त्र का मेरु प्रस्त्र। मैं आजकल के हमारे जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं अब वो उसको पास्कल ट्रायंगल के नाम से जानते हैं, पास्कल पिरामिड के नाम से भी जानते हैं। तो इसी नाम से पढ़ाया जाता है। लेकिन पास्कल से बहुत पहले मेरु प्रस्त्र छंद शास्त्र के रूप में ये ऑथेंटिकली था। किया क्या? पिंगला ने जब छंद शास्त्र की रचना की तो उसने ये देखा कि बेसिकली कॉम्बिनेशन परम्यूटेशंस की बात थी। अभी एग्जाम्पल के जब आएगा तो मैं इसमें थोड़ा सा और एक्सप्लेन करूंगा। फिर तीसरा हिस्सा था संख्या। संख्या यानी कि उनका जो क्वेश्चन था कि अगर n के टर्म्स में टोटल नंबर ऑफ मैट्रिक्स कितने हो सकते हैं, तो उसने अपने पिरामिड की फॉर्म में, ट्रायंगल की फॉर्म्स में पिंगला ने एस्टेब्लिश किया कि 2n हो सकता है। यानी कि उनकी टेबल से एनसी के उनको ज्ञान होने का और 2n यानी बाइनोमियल एक्सपोनेंट्स के ज्ञान होने का जो है वो वहां से प्रतिपादित होता है। और चौथा अंग था नष्ट। नष्ट का मतलब होता है कि इफ इन ए पर्टिकुलर पैटर्न यू आर एट वन प्लेस and you want to deviate, then in how many ways you can deviate so that you reach up to this one. यानी कि आप राग कंस्ट्रक्ट कर रहे हैं और राग कंस्ट्रक्ट करते करते एक स्टेज के बाद आप एस्टेब्लिश्ड राग से डेविएट करना चाहते हैं, और लेकिन वो राग जो है वो खत्म हो, नष्ट हो, वो यानी कल्मिनेशन तक आए, तो उसके जो वे है, उसके कितने तरीके हो सकते हैं, वो भी पिंगला के छंद शास्त्र में मिलता है। तो इस तरीके से अब एक छोटा सा एग्जाम्पल देते हैं, क्योंकि शायद ऐसे लगता है कि भाई पता नहीं है कि नहीं है, हमारा तो ये क्लेम है। शायद इस छोटे से उदाहरण से आपको समझे। अब दोहे हम सब ने पढ़े हैं, लिखे नहीं होंगे तो अलग बात है, लेकिन पढ़े तो और समझे तो हम सब ने। एक पर्टिकुलर पैटर्न होता है दोहा का, अलग एक तरीका रहता है, छंद का अलग पैटर्न रहता है, चौपाई का अलग रहता है, बंद का अलग रहता है। और ये कैसे होंगे, मैं सूरदास या कालिदास की बात नहीं कर रहा हूं मैं। अगेन आई एम रेफरिंग टू द 2300 ईयर्स बिफोर। अब मैं छंद शास्त्र की बात कर रहा हूं, उस समय के संदर्भ में इस चीज को देखें। आज तो ये बड़ी ऑब्वियस है। तो क्या कहते हैं, तब छंद शास्त्र के अंदर बात की गई कि किसी भी दोहा के अंदर 24 मात्राएं, थोड़े संगीत का कोई अगर विद्यार्थी है या शास्त्र उनका है, जी मैम है, तो वो जानते हैं। हम थोड़ी, बाकी लोग हम उसको सिलेबल के तौर पे उसको समझ सकते हैं कि दोहे में जो है 24 मात्राएं होती, यानी 24 सिलेबल होती। से फॉर एग्जाम्पल सिलेबल क्या, ये आसानी से सोच लें। एक दोहा ले लिया हमने कबीर का, बुरा जो देखन में चला, बुरा न मिलिया कोई, जो मन देखा आपना, मुझसे बुरा न कोई। तो जो इस दोहे की पहली पंक्ति है, इसमें 24 मात्राएं हैं। मात्रा, अब यहां पर गुरु और लघु शब्द में भी यही होता है और ताल में भी यही होता है। यानी कि हमारे जो लिखने का, कविता लिखने का जो छंद शास्त्र में प्रावधान है, और जो ताल बनाने का यानी म्यूजिक कंपोज करने का जो है, उन दोनों के अंदर ही एक सामंजस्य बैठता है। मैं क्या कहना चाह रहा हूं, मैं ये कहना चाह रहा हूं कि 2300 वर्ष पूर्व बाइनरी सिस्टम पिंगला को पता था, अदरवाइज व्हाई शी कुड हैव कंस्ट्रक्टेड द Pascal triangle, which the so-called Pascal triangle in the in the ways of the 2 raised to power n. केवल और केवल उन्होंने एलजी कहें तो लघु और गुरु, वो कैसे होते हैं, जैसे शब्द बुरा है तो बुरा के अंदर जो भू है ये लघु है, यानी इसके लिए एक वैल्यू होगी, और रा है, आ की मात्रा है तो ये दीर्घ है, तो इसके लिए 2 वैल्यूज होगी। तो हर शब्द को अगर मैं उसके विभाजन करूं और उसकी मात्राएं कैलकुलेट करूं, तो स्क्रीन पे आप देखोगे कि पहली पंक्ति में पहले कॉमा से पहले 13 मात्राएं आती हैं, और बुराना मिलिया कोय इसके अंदर 11 मात्रा आती हैं, तो टोटल 24 आती है। और ऐसा किसी एक दोहे के अंदर नहीं है, आप कोई भी दोहा लोगे, कोई भी छंद लोगे, हर एक का एक रिसेप्टर दोहा में 24 मात्रा से ही बनेगा। So it is so scientifically given, और ऐसा होगा, ऐसा ही होगा छंद शास्त्र के अंदर। 2300 वर्ष पूर्व ऐसा निर्धारित किया गया था पिंगला के छंद शास्त्र के अंदर। तो इसी तरीके से दूसरा एग्जाम्पल हम ताल का लेते हैं। तो हम लोग तो सुनते हैं, हमें पता तो होता नहीं है कि ये भी द्रुपद है, ये दादरा है, ये 3 ताल है, ये वो जो तबला बजाते होते हैं, सुनते सुनते हैं अभी उनका मीनिंग क्या है। उसका मीनिंग ये है कि अगर 3 ताल है तो उसके अंदर 16 मात्रा हैं, और दादरा है तो 6 मात्राएं हैं, और रूपक है तो 7 मात्राएं। वो भी हमें कहां समझ में आता है, धा तिन ता। तो जब when it is this then it is one, और जो हमने तिन कहा तो वो खाली है, और ये ठेका बोलते हैं जी, तो उस तरीके से ठेका बोला। और किसमें कितने होंगे, सपोज कीजिए 4 मात्राओं के पैटर्न पे अगर कोई ताल बनाई जा रही है, कोई म्यूजिक कंपोज किया जा रहा है, उसके अंदर जो जो ठेके होंगे, संभव ठेके में तो पॉसिबल ठेके कितने हैं, वो मैक्सिमम 2 raised to power 6 64 हो सकते हैं। तो इस तरीके से हमें फाइनाइट नंबर की टर्म्स में पता है कि इस दुनिया के अंदर दोहे जो अगर की संख्या जो है वो कितने मैक्सिमम कॉम्बिनेशन हो सकते हैं, तो वो हमें पता है 72,025 हो सकते हैं, 72,025। क्यों? पिंगला ने बताया कि दिस फॉलोज द पैटर्न f of n is equal to f of n minus 1 plus f of n minus 2. हम उसको किस नाम से जानते हैं? फिबोनाची सीक्वेंस. तो अपनी फिबोनाची को तो रिकॉग्नाइज कर नहीं रहे. फिबोनाची was not female anyway. It just sounds like a female. It was an Italian mathematician. जो पास्कल ट्रायंगल की फॉर्म में इतने साल पहले प्रतिपादित था और छंद शास्त्र के जस्ट इट वाज जस्ट फॉर द इलस्ट्रेशन ओनली के ताल it is a combinatorial sequence. Theta, it is related to the patterns, combinations. Then repetitions is the permutation. Binary patterns plus integer partitions, that is the combination is called the chanda. And repetition, mathematical repetition, that is called the तिहाई या चौगिन, मतलब मल्टीपल फैक्टर. आप मैथमेटिक्स की टर्म्स में उसको मल्टीप्लिकेशन फैक्टर कह सकते. तो इस तरह के सिद्धांत पर ये बात लिखाई गई. इसका मतलब व्हाट आई एम ट्राइंग टू से, द algorithmic poetry, algorithmic approach in writing the poetry were in existence in the Chanda Shastra, and that's why AI has now today learnt that through the machine learning, and that's why you just say, AI, write a poem for me on this subject. It's a romanticism, it's a seasons, write this. AI को कहाँ से सीखा है? AI learns from the patterns. And those patterns, they should have a systematic patterns that is coming through the Chanda Shastra. हमने छोड़ा, रेस्पेक्ट नहीं किया. गणित वाले म्यूजिक वालों के साथ नहीं बैठे, म्यूजिक वालों ने गणित सीखने की कोशिश नहीं की, दोनों ने एक दूसरे से बात करने की कोशिश नहीं की. साहित्य वाले ने गणित की सेवाएं उसको अनटचेबल रखा, गणित वालों ने गणित को एक ऐसा जटिल विषय बना के रखा, ना फिर उनसे बात की. तो क्या हुआ? आइसोलेशन, कंपार्टमेंटलाइजेशन. एंड रिजल्ट इज दैट वी आर स्ट्रगलिंग टू नो इवन दैट. And then फिर अभी हमने गणित, we the mathematics teachers then eroded a wall here. No, it is a pure science subject. Why do you expect that there should be some application of the mathematics? It is a pure science subject. Treat it like a pure science subject. Why should the onus should be on me to give the application of my work? No, my dear, this is not 100%. People may disagree. It is an applied subject. Its origin is from the applied subject. One of the example, प्रथम शास्त्र से ये आपके सामने प्रतिपादित है. दूसरा इंडियन मैथमेटिशियंस जिसने भारतीय गणित को जो शिखर पर पहचान दी, that was the Aryabhatta. We know so much about the Aryabhatta, so I will skip about it. And notable contributions that time without calculator, best approximate value of the pi up to the 3.1.416. इतनी सारी कैलकुलेशन के बाद भी 1 ही लगा है. And this values was given by the Aryabhatta in his table. फैसेट मशीन की इन्वेस्टिगेशन होने से पहले भी, यानी कि 500 BC की बात कर रहा हूं मैं, नॉट BC, 500 सेंचुरीज की बात कर रहा हूं, 5th सेंचुरी की. वहां पर ट्रिग्नोमेट्रिक और एस्ट्रोनॉमिकल टेबल्स आर्यभट्ट ने आर्यभट्टी के अंदर जो है वो स्थापित प्रतिपादित की. और ग्रहों के अपने बीच की दूरी जो पहली बार पहले किसी स्क्रिप्चर के अंदर आर्यभट्ट ने अपने एस्ट्रोनॉमी के अंदर लिखी, और बहुत सारी बातें इनके अंदर है. तो इन शास्त्र को देखते हुए किस प्रकार से हम कल्पना कर सकते हैं कि मैथमेटिक्स वाज ए डल सब्जेक्ट और इट वाज नॉट एन अप्लाइड सब्जेक्ट. It has come into existence due to its applications. Then Kerala school means after Madhava in 14th century. भास्कराचार्य को मैंने बीच में जानबूझ करके, इसलिए ये नहीं है कि उनका कंट्रीब्यूशन कम है, क्योंकि वी हैव लर्नड ए लॉट अबाउट द भास्कराचार्य, तो इसलिए मैं उनकी बात ज्यादा नहीं कर रहा हूँ आर्यभट्ट और उसकी. अब केरला स्कूल्स के अंदर 14th सेंचुरी के अंदर उनके स्क्रिप्ट्स में, स्क्रिप्चर्स के अंदर ये जो सीरीज आप देख रहे हो, जिसको हम सब ने टेलर्स या मैक्लोरेंस के नाम से पढ़ा और पढ़ा रहे हैं, माधवा हैज ड्राइव्ड इट. स्क्रिप्चर्स हैं, इनफाइनाइट सीरीज का उल्लेख मिलता है, और उस इनफाइनाइट सीरीज का कन्वर्जेंस एक्सेलरेशन कब होगा. हम तो केवल कन्वर्जेंस की बात कर रहे हैं, या रेडियस ऑफ कन्वर्जेंस की मॉडर्न मैथमेटिक्स बात कर रहा है. यहां पे एक टर्मिनोलॉजी मिलती है, कन्वर्जेंस एक्सेलरेशन, यानी किस स्टेज के बाद वो एक्सेलरेट होगा. दैट आल्सो फाउंड इन दी माधवा's मैथमेटिक्स. दैट इज ए one of the, you can say, the school of infinite series. और फिर जो थ्योरी बनती है कि यहीं से थ्रू केरला स्कूल ऑफ मैथमेटिक्स the scriptures went to Egypt, and then it went to the Europe, and the rest of the world started talking like about the modern mathematics. This is all available in the history. So why did I choose those two examples? Because college said it, they put the word culture in it. So it was problematic for me to make a connection between the culture and the mathematics. So your culture has troubled me a lot. Now, one thing is being talked about, and this is new, and this is for you as a homework to take with you to your home. A new terminology is coming, that is the ethnomathematics. Again, it is a justifications of your topic. तो ethnomathematics का मीनिंग क्या है? Ethno is derived from ethics. Means something which is understand by the local needs, by the local experiments, by the local knowledge, and then established. Or something we try to search in the culture, in the arts, with the help of the mathematics and its patterns. हमारे यहाँ ट्रेडिशन अब नहीं है, धीरे धीरे आने वाला है प्रोजेक्ट बेस्ड स्टडी का. आप संगीत के साथ बैठे, हरियाणवी डे अभी अभी सेलिब्रेट होके चुका है, सब जगह रहा. You see the pattern and sit with them and then try to find out that what is the mathematics between the Haryanvi dance and then Bihu and the other Manipuri and something like that one. अगर हम ध्यान से और कंसंट्रेशन के साथ फिर बैठेंगे और उन पैटर्न को सीरियसली ऑब्जर्व करते हैं, so then we will find that the patterns are different and those patterns are geometry. In the planars fox, you will find it that the peoples, they are large in groups, they are revolving in a circular path, while in the hilly areas or in the northeast, अगर आप उनके सारे ज्योमेट्रिक उसमें से डेरिवेशन करोगे, से फॉर एग्जांपल मणिपुरी के लिए करेंगे, तो वो पैरेलल लाइंस के अंदर, पैरेलल और क्रॉस लाइंस के अंदर, कंपार्टमेंट्स के अंदर डांस करते हैं. वन कंपार्टमेंट क्रॉसिंग दिस लाइन, देन दिस लाइन, दिस लाइन, दिस लाइन एंड दिस लाइन. तो ऐसे बहुत सारे पैटर्न्स आपको मिलेंगे, एक ज्योमेट्रिक पैटर्न मिलेगा. That is what called the ethnomathematics. That relating the mathematics with the ethics and culture of this one established. I usually say to in the conferences that research is nothing just like a scuba diving. This is scholars. Everybody either has to dive or has to jump. More the deep you dive, more the good research, a piece of research will evolve. More the high you jump, something you will catch upon and you will say, it's my fruit, it's my research. But think about the situation. You are a good diver, but you are diving in a well. What happened? जो भी 5-7 चीजें कुएं में वो निकाल लाओगे, उसके बाद करते रहो. मिला नहीं, छोटा सा कंकर मिल गया, नो समथिंग गुड कुड बी, लेट मी इन्वेस्टिगेट इट. नो मैंने निकाला है, निकाला तो है. So where the dive will give the fruit? When it is in ocean, or at least in a pond, in a big lake. Something will be in your hand when you try to dive into. So, means what I am trying to say, the horizontal movement in the research, in doing the research, is very, very important and vital aspects of every researcher's in life. What is the meaning of the horizontal movement? That I interact with the another subject area, then I know, okay, I can be useful for that person. आज से 15 साल पहले किसने सोचा था कि बायो साइंसेस, लाइफ साइंसेस वाले गणित के साथ बात करेंगे? हम तो अछूत होते थे साइंसेस, लाइफ साइंसेस के नाम से. हमारा तो नाम भी इन्होंने अछूतों की श्रेणी में रखा हुआ था. कैसे? बीएससी नॉन मेडिकल, नॉन एग्जिस्टेंस नहीं है, नॉन. वो जो मेडिकल नहीं है, अपनी कोई एग्जिस्टेंस नहीं थी, अब हमने नाम दे दिया फिजिकल साइंसेस. आज कौन सा कंपोनेंट है जो मैथमेटिक्स की इन्वेंशन और उसके बिना पॉसिबल है? क्या रोबोटिक्स बिना मैकेनिक्स के काम कर रही है? इम्पॉसिबल. फिजिकल एजुकेशन वाले होंगे, वो बायोमैकेनिक्स हमसे ज्यादा यूज कर रहे हैं. कौन सा एरिया है? तो बात करो ना. सिर्फ ये कहने से काम नहीं चलेगा. हाँ, हमारा तो सब जगह यूज है, भाई है तो आप उनके साथ बैठ के बात करें. Then you will identify some small problems. It is always better to do a small problem, but the real problem, rather than beating again the same drum again and again. No, something has, the tune is different. It is different from earlier, which I played last time. That is what we are doing. So, when we mix up, might be that even when we sit with the art and the culture people, then mathematics and the mathematicians, they are going to be benefited. Another aspect, co-coordinator is from the other subject, so she would have not owned me as the speaker if I would not have talked about her subject. अब कुतुब मीनार हमने सबने देखी है. कुतुब मीनार के सामने एक खंबा है, आयरन पिलर. ज्यादा बात जो है वो कुतुब मीनार की होती है, लेकिन ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट वो उसके सामने जो एसआई के कंपार्टमेंट में जो खंबा लगा हुआ है, आयरन पिलर, उसकी होती फ्रॉम द साइंटिफिक मेथड. सी व्हाई स्टिल ए मिस्ट्री कि इतने सालों से लोहे का होने के बावजूद उसको जंग क्यों नहीं लगा. व्हाई द कोरोजन फ्री दैट पिलर इज. अब तो सारी दुनिया जिलेट को जानती है, लेकिन जिलेट से पहले भी इंडिया का एक, अगर आप सर्च करेंगे गूगल पे तो वूज स्टील या दमस्कस ब्लेड्स, दे वर द फाइनेस्ट इन द वर्ल्ड. क्या खासियत थी, ये उसकी स्टैटिस्टिक्स मैंने शेयर की है कि ये कभी भी आप गूगल करेंगे आपको मिल जाएगा. लगभग अंदाजा लगाया जाता है कि मैं इस कंट्रोवर्सी में नहीं पढ़ना चाहता भी कुतुबुद्दीन ने बनवाया या किसने बनवाया, लेकिन अगर कुतुबुद्दीन ऐबक के टाइम से भी लगाएं तो लगभग 1500 साल उसकी एज जो है उस खंबे की बैठती है. अगर हम लगभग कुतुब मीनार के साथ भी लगाएं, हो सकता है कुछ लोग हिस्ट्री वाले आजकल उसको काउंटर करते हैं कि नहीं कुतुबुद्दीन ऐबक ने नहीं बनवाया था. उस थोड़ी सी कंट्रोवर्सी को अगर छोड़ भी दें तो मेटलर्जी का मास्टरपीस जो ये दो एग्जांपल्स मैंने आपके साथ शेयर करने के लिए दिए, एक दमस्कस स्टील का और जिसको हम वूल स्टील भी कह देते हैं, और दूसरा ये. तो क्या था, अब जब करके, मैं हिस्ट्री की बात नहीं करते, केवल अब थोड़ी सी साइंस की बात करते हैं. अब क्योंकि एक्सरे टेक्नोलॉजी से उसका विश्लेषण किया गया तो कैसी स्टील है. 99.72% is the pure steel in that pillar, and phosphorus is 0.11% and sulfur is less than 0.006%. अब जो मेटलर्जी, मटेरियल साइंस को या केमिस्ट्री को समझते हैं वो ये बात की कल्पना करना आज तो बहुत आसान लगता है. 1500 वर्ष पूर्व इतनी रिफाइनमेंट और इतना ज्ञान होना कि अगर सल्फर की मात्रा कम से कम होगी तो स्टील की आयु अधिक से अधिकतम होगी, यानी कि वी ऑल नो दैट सल्फर मेक्स द alloys ब्रिटल वन. तो उसमें उस रिफाइनमेंट के प्रोसेस में उस टाइम वहां पर 0.06% सल्फर की मात्रा थी. कितना प्योरिफिकेशन प्रोसेस मेटलर्जी का इंडिया के अंदर रहा है. एंड जो टॉप लेयर है यानी कि ऑक्साइड लेयर जो उस कोरोजन को बचाए रख रही है, दैट इज अगेन फेरस आयरन ऑक्सीहाइड्रोक्साइड इज द अपर लेयर which is keeping this corrosion free. दूसरा एग्जांपल है इंडिया की मेटलर्जी का उस समय का, ये लगभग 300 बीसी का एग्जांपल्स मैं दे रहा हूं. दिस वाज वूस मींस दमस्कस स्टील. तो उस समय की जो ब्लेड्स हैं उस समय, चाहे वेपनरी का एग्जांपल्स है चाहे एज ए टूल्स है, Damascus steels, just do it Google and then search it. You will feel pride that it was recognized through whole of the world. और Damascus blades जो हैं वो यहाँ इंडिया के ओरिजिन से उस समय बनते थे. और 1800 ईस्वी तक आते आते वो कला लगभग वूल स्टील्स की इंडिया के साउथ से खत्म हो चुकी। वो जो सैंपल्स हैं, अगेन आई एम टॉकिंग विद द साइंटिफिक रेलेवेंस, this is that kind of the wood steel was not possible without the nanostructure. It means that time the nanocrystalline carbide phases were in existence in the south of India to make the Damascus steel. और हमने तो नैनो की बात अब सुननी आरंभ करी है, उसमें भी केवल कार्बन नैनो ट्यूब्स की बात कर रहे हैं। So the process of the metallurgy in India till 1600, that was at the so advanced stage, the knowledge was so rich that we were the main suppliers of the blades in the whole of the globe. This is the process now which has been established in the modern terminology. So why are we doing it? Why I am discussing about? Reason is, हमें अपनी गाथा गाने के लिए ये बात नहीं कह रहे हैं कि आज की एज में दमस्कस स्टील्स या वो स्टील्स करने की बात क्या कर रहे हैं। अब तो स्टील का टाइम ही नहीं है, अब तो एलॉय का भी टाइम चला गया, अब तो स्मार्ट मटेरियल्स और फंक्शनली ग्रेडेड मटेरियल्स का टाइम आ गया है, ग्रेडेड मटेरियल्स की बात कर रहे हैं। मटेरियल साइंस तो अब प्योर मेटल की बात ही नहीं करती है, कुछ भी तो नहीं बनता है। Again I am saying, that ancient knowledge is to be taught with the modern science, modern concepts. When we are teaching that blade means Gillette, no, blade means Damascus also. What is the harm in teaching to our students and our coming generations that both are important? One is in the modern technology, modern era, and another in the pre-modern era, ancient time. And this is the time that everybody, I'm coming again to my main point of the advocacy is that the main thing is the interaction. I'm deliberately not using intersection. Intersection is sometimes a mighty word. And intersections comes with the rights first. At least interaction. Not even if the intersection is not possible, then interaction is must. Interaction between mathematicians and physicists and chemistry peoples, mathematicians and the art peoples, history peoples and the physics peoples, so they know that they tell it that what is this one? And at the same times, we should not forget about the technology peoples, and one of the rare persons one of the category of the persons we rarely talk about, Sanskrit people. अब जब भी मेरे जैसा व्यक्ति मैथमेटिक्स पढ़ने की या एंशिएंट मैथमेटिक्स पढ़ने की बात सोचता है तो सबसे पहले उसका वास्ता किससे होगा? श्लोक से होगा। जब भी उपनिषद में आप जाओगे तो वहां कुछ हिंदी में थोड़ी लिखा हुआ, और हिंदी में लिखा हुआ है तो वह अर्थ आपके सब्जेक्ट्स को इंटरसेक्ट करेगा या नहीं करेगा ये पता नहीं चलेगा। तो सबसे पहले किसकी जरूरत पड़ी? संस्कृत की। संस्कृत वाले के पास जाओ तो वो सबसे पहले कहेगा, उसका अपना फॉर्मेट है। हमने आज तक उसको व्यवहारिक ता में लाने का कोई प्रयास नहीं। कि सारे ट्रांसलेटर हैं, वो नहीं है कि नहीं पहले रूप सीखो, फिर धातु सीखो, फिर ये सीखो, फिर ये सीखो और फिर ये सीखो। इतने में बंदा अपना सब्जेक्ट भूल जाएगा और वो कहेगा कि छोड़ देते हैं। उसको मैथमेटिक्स नहीं आता, मुझे संस्कृत नहीं आती, तो हम दोनों को बैठने की आवश्यकता है और लगातार बैठे रहने की आवश्यकता है, ताकि कहीं पर भी, अब वो कहीं भी सूत्र और श्लोका के अंदर सीधा रेफरेंस तो मिलेगा नहीं, वहां कोई पाइथागोरस का रेफरेंस थोड़ी मिलेगा। आपको उसके अंदर दिए गए शब्द को मैथमेटिकली इंटरप्रिटेशंस करके निकालना पड़ेगा, और तब, क्योंकि वो सब कुछ हमने स्क्रिप्टेड फॉर्म्स के अंदर लिखा हुआ है हमारे श्लोकास के अंदर, डायरेक्टली एविडेंस कहीं कुछ नहीं। सीधा सीधा नहीं लिखते थे हमारे ऋषि, सीधा नहीं लिखते थे। और जितना एब्स्ट्रैक्टिज्म जैसे मैथमेटिक्स वालों की होती है, जितना छोटा करो, फिर छोटा करो, फिर छोटा करो, फिर छोटा करो, जब बिल्कुल एक फार्मूले में आ जाए, एक इक्वेशन में आ जाए, हाँ तब खुश रहते हैं। वो कहते हैं अब इसको मेरे अलावा कोई नहीं समझ सकता, मेरी रोजी रोटी पक्की, क्योंकि अब इसको एक्सप्लेन करने के लिए मेरी आवश्यकता पड़ेगी। ऐसे ही हमारे ऋषि थे, सो कॉम्पैक्ट, सो एब्स्ट्रैक्ट, सो मच स्क्रिप्टेड। तो उनके साथ बैठने की, और so these are the takeaways, that we know what is the knowledge embedded in our Indian knowledge system. We explore it. Another example, though it is not in the forms of these slides, uh, it is another close to my heart, the environment. प्रूवन हो गया और बार बार ये सिद्ध हो रहा है कि जो लोकल विजडम है, उस लोकल विजडम के बेस पर ही एनवायरनमेंट को बचा के जा सकता है। आदमी भी क्या कहिए, जो उद्योग है, जो इंडस्ट्री है, जो कॉरपोरेट है, वो पहले क्या चाहता है कि मेरे पास जो आ गया अब ये इसका स्टैंडर्डाइजेशन हो, यानी कि सारे के सारे देश जो हैं एक ही रूप से बर्बाद हो, और जब पूरी तरीके से बर्बाद हो जाएं तो फिर एक टेक्नोलॉजी आए, फिर उसके स्टैंडर्डाइजेशन की बात करें। भाई लेट इट प्रिवेल टू द लोकल विजडम ओनली, और उस लोकल विजडम के बेस पर उस चीज का समाधान निकालना, दैट इज द इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम, नथिंग एल्स। So, I think these are the references where from I have drafted this outline of this talk. एक जरूर मैं मैथमेटिक्स के स्टूडेंट्स को, जो ये लास्ट बुक है जोसेफ जीजे जोसेफ्स की, जनरली हम पर ये आरोप लगता है कि वी बोस्ट so much about the mathematics and the ancient Indian mathematics. You see, this is the book which is written by G.G. Joseph from the Princeton. और वैदिक मैथमेटिक्स या एंशिएंट मैथमेटिक्स पर जितनी अथॉरिटी से और जितनी डीप एनालिसिस जोसेफ ने किया है, कंसीडर टू बी द मास्टरपीस। अब क्योंकि कि वो अमेरिका की धरती से निकल करके आती है, तो हम उसको कहते हैं कि हाँ ये ठीक है भाई, वो तो, ये तो हम ही नहीं बात कर रहे, जोसेफ भी बात कर रहा है, एंड कंसीडर टू बी सो। व्हेनेवर एज ए टीचर of mathematics you have the time, you find the interest of the times, please read these books of the G.G. Joseph from Princeton. I end up my talk again with this simple श्लोका which we have heard 1000 times विष्णु पुराण से लिया गया है, सा विद्या या विमुक्तये, यानी कि विद्या वो जो विमुक्त करने वाली को। मुक्त किससे? ये तो बाबा वाली मुक्ति की बात नहीं कर रहा हूं मैं। फ्री फ्रॉम डिजीज, फ्री फ्रॉम इग्नोरेंस, फ्री फ्रॉम बैड प्रैक्टिसेस, फ्री फ्रॉम अनसस्टेनेबल प्रैक्टिसेस। आज के संदर्भ में ये द्विअर्थी संवाद है, मैं बहुत ज्यादा इस पे एक्सप्लेनेशन नहीं कर पाऊंगा। आज के संदर्भ में इस श्लोक का जिम्मेवारी और बहुत बढ़ जाती है, यानी कि ये दोबारा से हम सबको और बार बार आभास दिलाता है कि जो एजुकेशन है वो लिबरलाइजेशन की तरफ ले जाती है, मुक्ति की तरफ ले जाती है, कहीं भी बांधने की बात नहीं करती। तो जब हम इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम्स की बात करें तो इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम सपोर्टिव टूल हो सकता है, ओनली टूल नहीं हो सकता है। We cannot leave the modern mathematics or modern physics or modern chemistry at this age. क्यों? मैं नहीं कह रहा, कल को शिकायत हो तो मेरे पास सा विद्या या विमुक्त ये श्लोक है। क्यों? क्योंकि लिबरलिज्म की बात ये विष्णु पुराण कहता है, तो मैं कह रहा हूं। सो आई ऑलवेज से break up the boundaries, gentlemen and ladies. आप दूसरे विषय के टीचर और रिसर्चर्स के साथ बैठना शुरू तो करें, बात करनी शुरू तो करें। आपको प्रॉब्लम्स आसान मिल जाती है। मैं इसको थोड़े से बिल्कुल आपके लेवल पे अगर मैं समझाने की कोशिश करूं, हमारा सबका एम क्या है? एपीआई, पेपर भी आ जाए, कॉन्फ्रेंस भी हो जाए, नंबर भी मिल जाए, वही है ना, और अच्छे इम्पैक्ट फैक्टर वाले में हो जाए। जनरली फिर क्या होता है, हम वर्टिकल डाइव करते रहते हैं, अपने स्पेशलाइजेशन से भी इधर उधर नहीं होते हैं और क्रॉस फर्टिलाइजेशन करने की कोशिश नहीं करते। जैसे मैंने आज की जो मेरी टॉक का एक सेक्शन रहा वो कॉम्बिनेट्रिक्स का रहा। अब कॉम्बिनेट्रिक्स वालों ने न्यूरल नेटवर्क को इतना पेला है, इतना उसका दोहन किया है, विदाउट नोइंग, विदाउट अंडरस्टैंडिंग द कंप्यूटर साइंस, इवन द फंडामेंटल्स ऑफ द कंप्यूटर साइंस। Who is studying the discrete mathematics? Discrete mathematics is being studied by those persons and liked by and spread by those persons, those who do not want computer. They do not want to understand the functioning of computer. They do not want to understand the programming languages, but they want to talk about the discrete mathematics. Is it possible? Fundamentally incorrect. Not possible. So don't take whole of the things, all the tools you don't have in your hands. So better is, this is my baby, this is your baby, please do this work, go to that person, talk about that, find the real applications, cite properly. क्यों? पहला श्लोक बताया था, धर्मम च सत्यवदम। वो आजकल जर्नल वालों ने वो हमसे सीख लिया है। वो कहते हैं कि now there are 15 authors write their contributions in the research papers, who has done what and what. Madam is dealing with the IPR, very sensitive thing. हमारे पास तो पहले ही बता दिया गया था काम शुरू करने से पहले, धर्मम च सत्यम वद, मेरा इतना काम है, इतना उसमें लिख दीजिए, एथिकली बता दिया गया था. मेन इंपॉर्टेंट इज द इंटरेक्शन. When you are dealing with the small interaction problems, those who have not tried it, combination of sociology and mathematics can do wonder. Just see how much AI is going to invest in the behavioral science in the coming 1 to 2 years. It is beyond our imagination, beyond our imagination. Beyond, I can say, you want say crore of rupees? Yes, learn psychology and mathematics to help the AI algorithms, machine learning algorithms. Those who will do it first, they will be in the leaders in this. So with these words, uh, some of the points I tried to touch, that how the interaction of the Indian knowledge system with the mathematics and the physics and the modern science as a whole, that can make our life good and the research progressive. And India being the, we expect to be number 4 in the next 5 years as far as the publication is concerned, from the the present 12th position, sorry, 14th position. So that would be possible when every uh, postgraduate or in every PhD scholars of India that will contribute the real article and real research to it. So giving this opportunity to talk to you and express my some of the views and some of the concerns through this platform in this conference, I'm thankful for the Arya Kanya Mahavidyalaya organizing team. Thank you. If if there is any question, I'm happy to give the answers or to discuss about it. Any query, please. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for an enlightening and thought-provoking address. Before we move ahead, we would also like to express our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed chief guest and keynote speaker, Professor Anil Kumar Vashishji, for gracing the inaugural session with his valuable presence and inspiring words. May I kindly request our Honorable President, Management Committee, uh, Shri, uh, Shri Ramlal Gupta ji, Vice President Shri Kuldeep Gupta ji, and Shri Mahinder Kansal ji, Member Management Committee, Madam Principal, Convener and Coordinators, to come forward and present a memento and a shawl to Professor Vashish ji as a token of our deep respect and appreciation. Thank you all.
For the formal word of thanks, I request Dr. Hema Sukija, convener of the conference, to express gratitude to all the dignitaries, chief guests, and participants.
Respected Professor Anil K. Vashisth, sir, today's keynote speaker and chief guest, member of managing committee, respected principal ma'am, delegates and participants. मतलब मुझे समझ ही नहीं आ रहा कि मैं क्या कहूँ बिकॉज इतना ही अच्छा लेक्चर था बट जस्ट फॉर द फॉर्मल वोट ऑफ थैंक्स अभी भी मतलब लग नहीं रहा था कि सर स्टॉप करें बीइंग अ मैन मतलब गाइड भी हैं और इवन देन टॉपिक को सर ने इतना अच्छे से एक्सप्लेन किया तो सर वेरी वेरी थैंक यू so it's my privilege to propose the vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing committee and the college at the conclusion of this inspiring inaugural session of our National Multidisciplinary Conference on exploring Indian knowledge system intersections of mathematics, culture, and modern science. So first and foremost, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed keynote speaker, Professor Vashisht, professor in the Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra, for his enlightening and thought-provoking address. Sir, your insights have added immense depth to our understanding of Indian knowledge system and their relevance to contemporary scientific inquiry, scientific intersections, interactions, and as my academic guide and mentor, your presence today has been truly special and deeply motivating. Thank you very much, sir. And my deep gratitude to our management members, especially respected President Sir, Shri Ramlal Gupta ji, Vice President Sir, Shri Kuldeep Kumar Gupta ji, and Shri Mahendra Prakash Kansal ji, member of the Managing Committee, for their unwavering support, guidance, and commitment to academic excellence. Their continual encouragement strengthen every initiative we undertake, and I extend my heartfelt thanks to our respected principal ma'am for her constant motivation and visionary leadership, which made this organization of this conference possible. And I also thankful to all the dignitaries, faculty members, invited guests, Madam Poonam, especially Aapka ma'am, uh, and participant for gracing the occasion with their presence and making this inaugural session truly memorable. So a special word of appreciation goes to the organizing team and student coordinators whose dedicated efforts ensure the smooth organization and successful conduct of today's session. And last but not the least, I am very much thankful to all the delegates for joining us today and contributing to the success of this academic event. And with this, we conclude this inaugural session and we look forward for your enthusiastic participation in the session ahead. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Hema Sukija. After this inaugural session, we will be proceeding towards the technical session. Once again, I welcome you all to this enriching academic gathering. Before we move ahead with the next sessions, we have arranged a short high tea break for all our participants. So you are cordially invited for the refreshment. Join us, please. This will be a 15-minute break, and we request everyone to assemble on time after the break so that we may continue with the upcoming session smoothly. Thank you, and have a wonderful, intellectually stimulating day ahead. Enjoy your tea and see you back in 15 minutes. Thank you. Kindly join us back at 12:30. After 15 minutes. A very warm good afternoon to everyone present here. I, Dr. Swati Atri, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science and Organizing Secretary of this conference, feel immensely honored to welcome you all to the DGHE approved Multidisciplinary National Conference on exploring Indian knowledge systems, intersections of culture, mathematics, and modern science. As we are now moving towards one of the most enriching part of today's conference, technical session 1, where insightful research, innovative ideas, and academic discussion will come to life. It's my privilege to introduce our distinguished resource person of technical session 1, Ms. Rima Medirata, scientist at Innovation and Translation Research Unit ICMR, Department of Health Research, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India. She currently manages the IP portfolio and technology translation initiatives of ICMR. With over 15 years of experience, including more than a decade in intellectual property and technology transfer, she has previously led the Innovation Technology Transfer Office at IIT Delhi and contributed significantly to the School of International Biodesign, a major national innovation program of DBT in collaboration with AIMS and IIT Delhi. Ms. Rima is a registered patent and a trademark agent, holds the prestigious RTTP certification, and is an awardee of the Women Scientist C Scholarship DST from DST, as well as the Global Women in Leadership Award 2021. She is recognized as an innovation ambassador. She has worked extensively with academic institutions, incubators, and startups, guiding them in IP protection, policy development, and technology commercialization. Her dedicated efforts have played a key role in strengthening India's innovation and IP ecosystem. Her presence today adds exceptional value to this conference. We are eagerly look forward to her insightful perspectives on the theme of Indian knowledge system. Madam Rima, I would like to welcome you on the dais. Want to share your PPT?
A very good afternoon to one and all present here today. So first of all, I would like to thank Principal Ma'am and Hema Ma'am for inviting me to my second home. So the feeling is entirely different. I'm a bit nervous too. Now I have delivered more than 500 session national level at international level, but first time I'm a bit nervous because I'm alumni to this college and in front of my role model, Dr. Aarti Trehan, I'm delivering one talk. So thank you so much for making me part of this prestigious conference, and I congratulate you everyone for this innovative title conference, which is Exploring Indian Knowledge System, Intersection of Culture, Mathematics, and Modern Science. So when Dr. Hema called me and she briefed me about the theme of this seminar, I was a bit nervous because I thought I have nothing to do with maths. Then I sat down and I analyzed, then I realized, okay, on day-to-day basis, I'm working on traditional knowledge itself. So I'll start with this story. Way back in 2020, when the COVID era was starting, and because as she introduced me, I'm from IPR background, and I'm basically dealing with innovations on day-to-day basis. So one professor, he shared one innovation disclosure format with me, and I started reading that disclosure. And it was in very fancy language. And then I realized this is recipe by my grandmother. It was traditional kada. You know, the thing which our scriptures are focusing on for immunity boosters, and even in household, we have all the ingredients, and we are having that in our homes on since ages. So then I realized, okay, this is traditional knowledge. And when it comes to innovation and IPR, I just want to give you a brief introduction about IPR, which is intellectual property rights. So it deals with patent, trademark, copyright, industrial design, semiconductors, all these. So when it comes to patent, these are the exclusive rights which are given to any innovator for their work, and it should be novel. Novel means it should not be in the public domain. It can be patent literature, no non-patent literature. You can relate it with whenever you are searching for your proposal for PhD. You check the novelty of your research work. Likewise, there is inventive step 2. The topic or the research work which you are choosing, it should not be obvious to the person who is skilled in that art. This is the second criteria. And third is its industrial applicability. Means the work which you are doing, it should have the potential for commercialization as well. And fourth one, it has bit attachment with the legal perspective as well. It is core legal work. It should not be under section 3 and 4 of Indian Patent Act. So after analyzing that recipe, I had given my recommendation to that professor that it does not qualify for filing patent application because since ages and ancient time, we are using this immunity booster as a kada. And in fact, in our scripture as well, it is mentioned the power of turmeric, haldi, vidania somnifera, and whatever Ajadirachta indica, that common name is neem. So this was my recommendation. Why I have shared this story as well, because my topic is innovation through tradition and how ancient Indian concept inspired modern research. Now it was core our traditional knowledge. We can't go for filing IP and commercialize it. But when you will use your mind, like, and you think out of the box and doing something unique, like you are measuring, okay, this is the ratio of curcumin, this is the ratio of Vidania somnifera, and the third one, which we have not used earlier, and you are making that formulation which is providing the enhancement therapeutic effect on any individual, that can qualify for filing patent application. And also you can take it to the market having collaboration with industry, and you will be happy to see your product in the hand of end users. So here, ancient Indian knowledge system. So it is not pertaining to only herbal formulation, because in the previous keynote session, Sir has very well demonstrated how knowledge dissemination, modern science, how they are working together. And he has also mentioned about interdisciplinary work. How the person or the individual, from different domain can come forward and solve a unmet need and give solution to that problem. And you will be happy to know that Ministry of Biotechnology, which is DBT, they already have worked on this, and now they have launched that unique PhD program wherein they are selecting students from different domains, and they have to work interdisciplinary so that they can give that robust solution to that problem, which is further commercialization potential hai. So in our Vedas, Upanishad, Ayurveda, Shastra, so we have learned a lot, not only our medicine, not only mathematics, astronomy and metallurgy, everything is in our, ancient traditional system. In fact, how to, you all are faculty members and the learned people more than me, you know how the PhD, we do the research work and everything. See, you prepare proposal after doing your research work, analysis, like no one has work or touch upon this area. And these are the gap areas which you can fill with your research work. So these things are already emphasized in our ancient literature as well. This is the observation and experimentations. Now come to Ayurveda and biomedical research. So in the ancient, scripture, there is holistic health model, which has been described, herbal compound, which I discussed, and rhinoplasty in ancient India. We are thinking अभी सिर्फ हमारे celebrity ये plastic surgery करवा रही है. No, it was in ancient time as well. And there were, these surgical instrument as well. They used to perform surgery as well. So I just want to discuss about this turmeric patent case. Then you will come to know how on the global platform, the researchers are leveraging on our traditional knowledge. So this is the high time we should protect our traditional value. So in 1995, University of Mississippi Center was granted a US patent on use of turmeric for wound healing property. See, there is, if they are getting patent, what will happen? Because patent rights are exclusive rights in nature, which are given to that applicant so that no one other can use that patent. Like, अगर आपने कुछ एक्सपेरिमेंट किया, रिसर्च वर्क किया और आपने उसका पैटेंट फाइल कर दिया, तो आपके अलावा उस रिसर्च वर्क को कोई और यूज नहीं कर सकता. उसके लिए आपसे उनको परमिशन लेनी पड़ेगी. आपकी मर्जी, आप परमिशन दे या आप उसमें मॉनेटरी बेनिफिट ऐड करें, मींस मनी इन फॉर्म ऑफ माइलस्टोन पेमेंट, अपफ्रंट पेमेंट, रॉयल्टी. सो इट इज मैटर ऑफ this claim covered a method of promoting healing of a wound. Can you believe that the turmeric haldi, which we were using in the ancient time as well, and one researcher sitting in Mississippi University claimed that it has healing property. So the question was whether use of turmeric in wound healing developed by American researcher, or is it in prior art? Prior art means ये already public domain में है. Since the subject matter of patent application is use of turmeric for wound healing and has already been published in ancient Indian text. CSIR के एक scientist थे who was working there. उन्होंने पुराने, when he came to know about this patent, he went through all the scriptures and there was one journal published. Paper published in a journal. So in 1996, they filed an application for re-examination against that patent, which was given to university, citing enough documentary evidence of traditional knowledge, including ancient Sanskrit text and a paper published. So it was the evidence against that patent. दैट्स व्हाई आई मेंशन अबाउट कि पैटर्न क्यों फाइल होता है और उसके क्या क्या बेनिफिट होते हैं। उन्होंने इसको चैलेंज किया and they argued that turmeric was known in India and had been used for thousands of years for healing wounds alongside use as a food ingredient as well. In India we use turmeric on daily basis, शायद हमारा खाना अधूरा है उसके बिना। And then USPTO, it is US Patent Trademark Office. After us checking that, analyzing that, there was indeed no novelty, because the first criteria for granting a patent is novelty. It should not be in public domain, and novelty is checked worldwide. So only the single paper worldwide can kill the novelty in your innovation. So that patent was revoked. And of course, we got our rights back. So this was the lesson to us, that how, other people worldwide are leveraging on Indian ecosystem, Indian traditional knowledge. So after that, India has established traditional knowledge digital library. So where in all the traditional formulation, everything is there. So it is, beneficial as well, because worldwide, if anyone wants to work on any kind of formulation, if it is part of traditional knowledge, they have to go through that library and get the consent from us. Excuse me, it is not moving. Can you help me? Sorry. So next come yoga and neuroscience. So everyone is familiar about Patanjali. It is also in our ancient knowledge. And abhi Baba Ramdev ji ne pura Patanjali ka college, university, everything is there, and they have a big research lab wherein they are working on few formulation as well. And we all have seen that product line which they are launching in a month or throughout the year. So this is all our traditional knowledge. Why I'm focusing on this, I'm just letting all the researchers know that you can also work upon our traditional knowledge and combine it with the modern science as well. Yoga. Now the doctors in sitting in forum, they are recommending their clients, patients to practice yoga. How to, because in most of the country, the stress, it is the major problem which everyone is facing, because they don't have the combined family like us. Few are not marrying and few are lonely people, and this is the reason why they are depressed, they are stressful, and that's why they have to have sitting of attend the sitting of doctors and everything. So yoga and neuroscience, it is also our traditional knowledge. It is also our mentioned in our scriptures. So it has impact on stress, mental health, and and in modern research we can use that. In fact, few days back at AIMS Delhi, there are many researchers who are working on how particular asana is effective for any particular disease. So I'm just giving you example because most of the things are covered by in the keynote session as well. So this is only to share with you how you can utilize our traditional knowledge in the modern science and work on research, new problem statements and give your solution. So mathematics, zero and decimal. So we all are aware that they all are originated from India, and they are the foundation of computation, influence on global mathematics, and concept of zero and decimal system are fundamental to all modern computation and science. And I think all the people who are sitting here from mathematics, because I don't have any background of maths, I studied it till 10th class, but I heard a lot, I learned a lot how it has been originated from India. So I was going through one code. जब विश्व जानता था 10,000 तक, तब भारत ने गिन लिए अनंत तक के शून्य. So this is the glory of India. So next is astronomy and space science. So Aryabhat's astronomical models, who all are doing their BTech in everything in this space science, they all have learned all these models. And early understanding of planetary motions. So sundial watch hota tha. If any one of you has visited IIT Roorkee, they still have that big clock, sundial clock, और वो अभी भी sun rays के से वो time बताता है. So Vedic texts show a long history of systemic sky observation for timekeeping, ritual, and understanding seasonal changes as well. जो आजकल हमारे पास टूल्स है, मोबाइल से हम टाइम देख रहे हैं, वॉचेस है, वॉल क्लॉक है, स्मार्ट वॉचेस है, इनफैक्ट द रिंग्स आजकल जो चल रही हैं, स्मार्ट रिंग्स, उससे पहले भी ये टाइम जो है बता देते थे और वो बहुत एक्यूरेट होता था. ठीक है, तो वहां से हमें ऑलरेडी स्टार्ट हो चुका था. नेक्स्ट इज जंतर मंतर स्ट्रक्चर एंड Sun Temple at Konark. What are the marvels? They are architecture marvels. And if it comes to the science, just look at the beauty of these two structures. And they were created way back. You won't even मतलब कि हम सबको पता है उस टाइम रिसोर्सेज नहीं होते थे. अभी हम क्या हैं, एआई के वर्ड में विद इन सेकेंड्स चीजें अरेंज होती हैं, ब्लिंकिट होता है, कैब बुक होती है, एवरीथिंग इज सो फास्ट. बट एट दैट टाइम एवरीथिंग वाज मैकेनिकल, एवरीथिंग वाज बाय मैन. उस टाइम पे कैसे हमारे आज हम साइंटिस्ट वर्ड यूज करते हैं, लेकिन हमारे ऋषि मुनियों से ये चलती आई हैं परंपराएं. कैसे कोणार्क टेम्पल में कैसे मैग्नेट से वो इतना बड़ा चैरियट जो है वो घूमता है. जंतर मंतर अगर आप सब गए हैं, ऑब्जर्वेटरी, कैसे टाइम कीपिंग, एवरीथिंग. लुक एट द आर्ट विच दे हैव यूज्ड. If it comes to innovation, it has science, it has artistic work as well, and it also count as innovation, because for artistic work we file copyright when it comes. जो वो लिखा होता है आर्टिस्टिक वे से, उसके लिए कॉपीराइट फाइल होता है. उसी तरह से किसी डिवाइस और उसकी लुक एंड फील के लिए जो होता है, उसके लिए हम इंडस्ट्रियल डिजाइन फाइल करते हैं. So this is all from ancient India. Metallurgic achievement. Sir has already discussed about 1600 plus year back under the range of Chandragupta, that iron pillar which is still there, which is rust proof, and scientists are still working on that, why it is rust proof. At that time, they had used 99.97% pure iron. And there was a coating, which sir has already explained. तो उस टाइम पे भी साइंटिस्ट जो थे वो किस तरह से सोचते थे कि आज भी हम पूरी तरह से रस्ट फ्री चीजें बहुत ही कम है. ठीक है. नेक्स्ट इज सस्टेनेबल वाटर मैनेजमेंट. सो हरप्पा मैम इज हियर from history, from that Harappa civilization. हम तब से जो पता चला था कैसे वाटर रेजर्वॉयर थे, किस तरह से इवॉल्व होना शुरू हो गए थे, बिकॉज एट दैट टाइम दे हैड रियलाइज्ड कि क्या वेदर चेंज होने वाला है, बाढ़ आ सकती है, सूखा पड़ सकता है. तो उस चीज से, उन प्रॉब्लम से हमें अगर उनका सोल्यूशन देना है तो हमें कैसे पानी को भर के रखना है. और ये सारा के सारा कम्युनिटी बेस्ड होता था. ऐसा नहीं होता था कि इंडिविजुअल के लिए. आज के टाइम में है हमारे पास पानी की टंकी है, बट दैट इज pertaining to only one family, and at that time everything was on community based. So this is our India. Likewise, traditional architect, there are thousand or more than thousand of architecture marvels in India itself. So vastu principles, अभी आजकल क्या है, वो दिल्ली में अभी घर बनवाना है, अपार्ट फ्रॉम आर्किटेक्ट दे विल हायर these designer, interior designer, and also they are taking consultation from Vastu consultant as well. Okay, where should be the direction of head of the family rooms? Where should be the dining room? Where should be the kitchen? Because they want everything should be well in order so that they will not face the health issue, financial issue, and any other thing like बच्चों के पढ़ने से लेके everything. So it is not just we have only started. It is we started way back. We are just modern, giving it modern version. So eco-friendly building techniques as well. पहले कैसे घर होते थे, AC नहीं होता था, still they were ventilated. The coating of mud they used to have in their ghar. Abhi it is not possible, but I was watching one video, one lady who is also working on that eco-friendly ghar. वो मटके जिसको आप बोलते हैं अर्थन पोट, अभी अपनी रूफ पे वो अर्थन पोट को लगा के देन दे आर पुटिंग सम कोटिंग सो दैट कि गर्मी में उनका घर जो है वो ठंडा रहे. So this is not the new, we are just taking it to our modern world. So agriculture sciences. IIT Roper has this hub, Awadh. They are, DST's established hub who are working on innovative technologies which are pertaining to agriculture. वो devices हो सकती हैं किसी भी तरह से, कैसे वो help कर सकते हैं farmers को so that कि उनको कम से कम problem जो है वो face करनी पड़े, और उनकी भी thousands of problems हैं. But जो base है वो पहले भी हम use कर रहे थे. Crop rotation हो गया, ये सब साइंस स्टूडेंट्स ने पढ़ा होगा. बिकॉज आप अगर एक क्रॉप लगाते हैं तो उसमें एक उसी के पर्टिकुलर मिनरल्स की कमी हो जाती है. अगर हम नेक्स्ट टाइम वही क्रॉप लगाएंगे तो हमारी जो सॉइल है उसकी फर्टिलिटी पे इफेक्ट पड़ेगा. ये हम सब ने 10th क्लास तक पढ़ लिया होता है, ठीक है. तो इट दे यूज टू यू नो कि एंशिएंट टाइम में भी ये प्रैक्टिसेस जो है वो यूज हो रही थी. बायोडाइवर्सिटी फोकस्ड मेथड्स मींस कि आप अब किसी की साइकिल जितनी भी है उसमें इंटरफेयर ना करें, बिकॉज दे नो कि अगर हम उस लाइफ साइकिल को बीच में कट करते हैं तो उसका एडवर्स इफेक्ट हम पर ही पड़ता है लास्ट में. सो नाउ वी आर गोइंग बैक टू दैट स्ट्रैटेजी एज वेल. एंड देन कम्स द इंडस वैली सिविलाइजेशन, जहां पर इरिगेशन और ये सब एग्रीकल्चर जो है वो स्टार्ट हो गया था. नेक्स्ट इज एंशियंट टेक्स्ट एंड इकोनॉमिक थॉट्स. अर्थशास्त्र, गवर्नेंस एंड इकोनॉमिक्स, जो भी इकोनॉमिक्स बैकग्राउंड से हैं, दे मस्ट बी फैमिलियर विद दिस शास्त्र कि उसमें ऑलरेडी गवर्नेंस था कि हमें किस तरह की पॉलिसीज होनी चाहिए, हमें कैसे काम करना है. सो this the modern administrative system, they all are inspired by them. So in Arthashastra, it provides detailed guidance on taxation, governance, and resource management for the prosperity as well. Next is traditional medicine to modern pharmacology. सो आप जितने भी फार्मा के अगर स्टूडेंट हैं, किस तरह से एक्सट्रैक्शन करना है वो आज की लैब में हमारे पास मॉडर्न जो है इक्विपमेंट है. तब वो इक्विपमेंट नहीं थे, ठीक है, लेकिन वो टेक्निक्स जो यूज होती थी वही हमने उसको ईज डाउन कर दिया है बेसिकली. जैसे वॉशिंग मशीन जब बनी तो उसमें सिर्फ कपड़े धुलते थे, तब एक प्रॉब्लम आया कि उसको धो के अब सुखाना भी होगा, फिर कैसे करेंगे. फिर किसी ने और इनोवेशन किया, उसको फिर से इवॉल्व किया कि एक ही वॉशिंग मशीन में हम डाल दे हैं, उसमें सेकंड चैम्बर में डाल के हम उसमें कपड़ों को सुखा भी सकते हैं. और फिर ऑटोमेटिक मशीनें आ गई, धुल भी रहे हैं, सूख भी रहे हैं, और नेक्स्ट वर्जन जो है वो एकदम से प्रेस होकर भी आ जाए. सो दिस इज द वे हाउ वी आर इवॉल्विंग. So natural compounds inspiring the drug discovery as well. So principles from Ayurveda are being adapted to create modern health-focused product lines, showing how traditional knowledge can inform new healthcare innovations. So if you check the Ayurveda medicines, the use of Vidania somnifera for stress relief, and there is Azadirachta indica for antiviral, antibacterial, and disinfectant as well. But it is all traditional knowledge. The next is cultural perspective on innovation, the Jugaad mindset. Indians are best in Jugaad. And whenever I meet researcher and innovator, I always said we should be proud of this, that we are from that country which uses Jugaad. And this is our strength, trust me. This is Jugaad is our strength, and we should always leverage and work upon our strengths. बट थोड़ा ऐसा जुगाड़ हो कि उसको आप कमर्शलाइज लेवल तक कैसे लेके जा सकते हैं. एंड सेकेंड इज frugal innovation models. So I will let you know, share with you. I worked on School of International Biodesign as well, and the main aim of that project is to deliver frugal innovations in healthcare sector, so that we can deliver cost-effective medical devices to Indian people, which is indigenous in nature. See, this is very prestigious project of DBT, because इसमें वो क्या करते हैं? They are selecting doctors, they are selecting product designer, they are selecting these engineer, and they are making this team of people or the expert from different background, and they give them one problem statement in medical devices so that they can, doctor, they know the pain points of, patient, as well as how the medical device is friendly with them to use, user friendly. Like engineer, he can make use of his technical mind to help them in creating that device, and product designer can give look and feel to that device, because आजकल क्या है, AI digitization, we need that aesthetically looking good devices as well. So we also work on frugal innovation model in the ancient time as well. Next is knowledge preservation technique. Sir has also discussed about this thing. आजकल क्या है कि लेक्चर्स होते हैं बट उनका रिकॉर्डिंग हो जाता है, ठीक है, ताकि उसको सब जगह, दिस इज ऑल्सो द वे ऑफ डिसेमिनेशन ऑफ नॉलेज. यूट्यूब चैनल बना रहे हैं टीचर, सो दैट दे कैन गिव इंफॉर्मेशन टू अदर एज वेल. सो दिस इज द मॉडर्न वर्जन. इन एंशिएंट टाइम वो गुरुकुल प्रथा जो थी, उसमें क्या थे, जो गुरु होते थे वो शिष्य को सुनाकर बोलकर शिक्षा प्रदान करते थे. इनफैक्ट दे यूज टू हैव मैन्युस्क्रिप्ट एज वेल, वो पत्ते पे लिखा जाता था. और उसका क्या है, अब न्यू वर्जन आ गया है. इन माय टाइम वी यूज टू राइट डाउन ऑन नोटबुक, and now in modern area they have notepads, they have thinkpads, they have iPads. So this is the way we have evolved, but we are inspired by our traditional knowledge. Then very interesting, fusion of tradition and technology. AI, use of artificial intelligence and ancient knowledge database. TKDL, digital database library, wherein we have digitized all the traditional knowledge from India. And in fact, we have given subscription to few countries as well, if they want to add their traditional knowledge in our system. So we are using AI for that. And new interdisciplinary research as well. So conclusion here is, whenever, because the theme is how we can leverage on our traditional knowledge, our culture, knowledge system. So thing is that हम पहले भी वो कर रहे थे, लेकिन उसको modern research में हम कैसे adapt कर सकते हैं. If you are from the pharma background or medical or healthcare background, you can pick some traditional knowledge and put it as how you can use it, make use of that to make the new formulation which has the enhanced therapeutic effect and easy to use as well. See, जो भी medicines हम use कर रहे हैं, modern medicine, आपने अभी एंटी माइक्रोबियल रेजिस्टेंस के बारे में सबने सुना होगा. This is the hot topic in healthcare sector because I'm from ICMR and we work for the healthcare sector. Now this is the ministry is working for antimicrobial resistant as well because इसके बहुत ज़्यादा challenges हैं. Because क्या कर रहे हैं? People are taking medicine from the local shop and they are popping the pills like candies. And this is making anti-resistance in that bacteria or virus attack, and which is very very lethal for you in future as well. किसी भी चीज का under or overdue is very very dangerous. So the thing is that जो हमारा traditional knowledge है, जो हमारी formulations हैं, जो ancient time से use हो रही हैं, उनका कोई side effect नहीं है. So let's leverage on our traditional knowledge, our culture value, and everything. I just want to share. I have 3.5 years old son, and we are मतलब कि हम अपनी रूट से जुड़े हैं. तो उसका मॉर्निंग स्टार्ट होता है गायत्री मंत्र से, एंड इमीडिएटली ही स्टार्ट सेइंग अभी नेशनल एंथम बोलना है. So this is the way he is. My entire family is trying to inculcate that values in him, ताकि वो modern उसमें जाके पूरा अपनी route से ना चला जाए. So this is the small step, and how we can imbibe it in our modern research. It is very 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 important for us. So this is the song I was playing for him, so that he would know about our rich culture. So in 1970, Purab and Paschim, you must be familiar with the lyrics, जब जीरो दिया मेरे भारत ने तो गिनती दुनिया को सिखलाई. So this is our culture. So we all should be proud of it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your insightful and enriching talk. To express our gratitude, may I now request our Honorable President, Shri Ramlal Gupta ji, Madam Principal, coordinators and convener and organizing secretary too, to come forward and present a memento to Ms. Rima Medirata as a token of our respect and appreciation. Thank you all. So this is the end of technical session 1, and the knowledge shared by Ms. Rima today has truly added value to our conference. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, as we move ahead to the next part of the program, I would like to hand over the comparing responsibility for technical session 2 to Dr. Rosie, Assistant Professor from Department of Commerce, who will gracefully conduct the upcoming sessions. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Swati. Good afternoon, everyone. Once again, a very warm welcome to all present here in Technical Session 2 of National Conference organized by Department of Mathematics of Arya, Kanya, Mahavidyalya, Shahabad, Markanda. It is my privilege to host this session. First of all, I, Dr. Rosie, extend a heartfelt welcome to our esteemed resource persons for this session, Scientist Dr. Sandeep Singh Ji, Punjab University, Chandigarh. Associate Professor Dr. Jawaharlal Ji, MN College, Shahabad, Markanda. I also extend my warm welcome to our respected management president Shri Ramlal Gupta ji, our honorable principal ma'am Professor Atif Rehan ji, all distinguished delegates, respected convener Dr. Hema Sukeja, coordinator Dr. Poonam Sivaji, and all dedicating organizing committee members. We are truly honored to have your gracious presence. Now, it's time to introduce our esteemed resource person, scientist Dr. Sandeep Singh Ji. Sir, accomplished academician and researcher with strong expertise in building industry academia linkage for higher education institutions in India. He has contributed to important national initiatives, including recommendations for the draft green hydrogen emission, national policy and policy documents for higher education institutions. His research span chemical science, material science, and polymer technology, supported by numerous publications in reputed peer-reviewed journals. He is also an active reviewer for several international journals such as Chemosphere, Engineering Communication, Research Policy, and Scientific Reports, where he has evaluated a large number of manuscripts. Sir is also known for his excellent teamwork leadership qualities and strong data handling abilities. He holds an impressive academic background, BSc in Bioscience and MSc in Chemistry from HPU Shimla, and MTech in Polymer Technology from IIT Delhi, a PhD in Material Science from IIT Roorkee, and postdoctoral research experience from IISER Mohali and prestigious Max Planck Institute of Stuttgart, Germany, in the area of X-ray, crystallography, and material science. Sir, hold a distinguished academic record from national level institutions such as IIT, IISER, and PGIMER. With this strong foundation, Dr. Sandeep Singh continue to contribute significantly to teaching, research, and innovation in his field. Now, we are greatly honored to invite our esteemed resource person, scientist Dr. Sandeep Singh Ji, for plenary talk 2. Please, sir. Please, sir.
Okay. A humble good afternoon to all of you, all the faculty members and audience, and myself, Sandeep Singh. I am working as a scientist 3 in DST Center for Policy Research in Punjab University, Chandigarh. And my working area is industry academia interlinkages for the higher education institutions. So today's topic is Indian knowledge system. It is very new to me. So I have tried to discuss some models based on the industry academy interlinkage which can be implemented into the Indian knowledge system. So I have tried my best. What can be contributed to Indian knowledge system, although it's very new to me. So let's start. So it is the role of industry academia interlinkages Indian knowledge system. As the Indian knowledge system is a vast body of traditional knowledge, it's accumulated over the millennia in India, encompassing diverse fields like Ayurveda, yoga, mathematics, art, science, and governance. And by the Ministry of Education, it's a segment division that is established to revive and mainstream this traditional knowledge in contemporary times, that encourage to inculcate the interdisciplinary research and holistic student development that can contribute to the new education policy 2020 also. So IKS comprises science and mathematics as arts and culture, health, wellness, governance and polity, language, literature, and at a large extent to environment and agriculture. So IKS division is made motive to rejuvenate and mainstream the traditional Indian knowledge system, bridging the gap between ancient and the modern knowledge, And the main focus of this division to promote the interdisciplinary research across all the areas of the Indian knowledge system, from engineering, arts to management and the basic sciences. And it's the main segment for the new education policy 2020 that emphasizes the IKS for the holistic development of students. If we discuss about the new education policy, and if you go back to the France, it will take 20 to 30 years to implement it. But when we are talking about the India, if we're going to inculcate, for the Indian knowledge system, the ancient science, and it will take a long time, more than 30 to 40 years, if it goes on a ground basis. Otherwise, it is going to inculcate for the Viksit Bharat 2047 or for 5 to 10 years. It will take number of other aspects too. So it is main segment for the new education policy also. So initiatives like encouraging the research, developing the course materials, and creating the skill-based programs are correlated to the IKS. Now, Indian knowledge system, the Ministry of Education, it established in October 2020 with a vision to promote the interdisciplinary and transdisciplinary research on all the aspects. So IKS preserve and disseminate a deeper understanding and appreciation of the IKS for further research and societal applications that are going to tap the potential of knowledge economy. And IKS division conducts the internship programs for the undergraduate students, in addition to conducting the faculty development programs, workshops, text mining, and documentation projects, and many outreach activities in partnership with the other institutions. So additionally, the division initiated IKS Wiki portal for article publishing in various Bharatiya language, fostering a broader dissemination and engagement with traditional knowledge system. The main objective of the IKS division is to go beyond merely acknowledging the existing of Indian knowledge system and to rejuvenate and mainstream it by integrating into the fabric of our education research ecosystem for the contemporary world. While it is further seeks to bridge the gap between traditional Indian knowledge system and contemporary knowledge system. So IKS division aims at cultivating a living tradition that foster the creation of the new knowledge and inspire the development of future innovators and scholars based on the Bharatiya paradigm of the knowledge generation and transformation. So that will inspire and give rise to many more, famous Strutas, Arya and other knowledgeable people in the area. So main principle of the IKS division based on three fundamental principles. First is the parampara, that is embracing the rich heritage and lineage of the Indian knowledge system. The IKS division aims to uphold and carry forward the wisdom that has been passed down through the generation to generation. The goal is to highlight the continuous unbroken knowledge tradition of India since time immortal. Drishti, that is Indian knowledge system, offer the unique perspective that makes the knowledge system Bharatiya and hold the immense values in addressing contemporary and emerging challenges. By combining traditional wisdom with the modern knowledge, we can find the holistic solution that transcends the limitation of entire approach. And lastly, the Pariyojana, the IKS division aims to highlight the practical utility of the Indian knowledge system to solve the current and the emerging problems that will tap the societal issues of the India as well as the world, and by focusing on the areas of societal importance such as health, technology, social well-being. And IKS project strive to make a tangible difference to contemporary world by means streaming Indian knowledge system. So my basic focus on the today's topic is industry, academia, interlinkage for the higher education, and how we can use the different facilitators at the international and at national level for effective IK linkage in higher education institutions, which can, correlate more subjects in interdisciplinary, transdisciplinary, in spite of the material science, engineering, arts, as well as other Vedic sciences into a one form. So first of all, what is the industry academia model? It is a triple helix model that's given by Henry and Denstroff. you can see that it is the combined, conjunction of government policies, academia, industry, and triple helix model that will foster the innovations. Plus, I have mentioned plus, it means that it will inculcate the societal knowledge, tap the societal issues, and if you go to the long back, if we're talking about the innovation, we are using the Bayh-Dole Act that is given by the USA 1980s, and still we are going to follow that in India. So first of all, what is the what is industry academia interlinkage? So it is a productive interface between the industry academia. Is the present time of knowledge economy is a critical requirement. It will foster the innovation, aligning the academic research with the industry needs, bridging the skill gaps, which is the foremost requirement towards today's curriculum, and accelerates the economic growth. Ultimately, that will enhance the knowledge transfer, experience sharing, and technology transfer. So what is the need for industry academia interactions? First of all, due to the outdated curriculum, theoretical approach to the technical education, lack of the industrial exposure to the faculty as well as the students, gap in the technology transfer, so need for the innovation ecosystem, limited use of the case studies in teaching, learning, mismatch in the skill set, and finally addressing the demographic dividend. Currently, India has one of the largest population, that is the working age population, from the age of 15 to 65. And this is the best time for the India to tap the potential of this demographic dividend to achieve the goal of Viksit Bharat 2047. But we don't have updated curriculum in the education system. We have you can say that if you're going for the technology transfer and other IPR factors, the tier 1 institutions are doing very well. But what about the tier 2 and tier 3 institutions, especially the colleges and the universities? So if we going on that part, then I have mentioned one of the best model, that is primary component Silicon Valley economic model. This is one of the successful and remarkable hotbed of the innovation and entrepreneurship. So each component.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, your slide is not moving.
1 minute. Ma'am, check please.
Okay, sir. Okay, Hanji. Now it's moving.
मैम कब से मूव रही है ये बताइए, जो 3-4
सर अभी थर्ड पर थी ये ना.
Okay.
हाँ जी.
So these are different facilitators. So I have discussed the triple helix model that is governed by government, academy as well as industry, and innovation is the main factor today in the triple helix model. Already discussed about the societal knowledge and the knowledge economy. And what is the industry academia interlinkage, productive interface between the industry academia in the present time of knowledge, and it will foster the innovation, aligning the academic research with the industry needs and bridging skill gaps, accelerate the economic growth, and finally it will help to in the knowledge transfer, experience sharing, and technology transfer from academia to the industry. And this is the one of the best successful model of the industry academia, Silicon Valley economic model, that is adopted by the MIT, Massachusetts Institute of Technology, and it is worldwide. You can see that each component must maintain its own virtuous cycle. That is human capital, university, industry interactions, and I'm going to tap on the potential of university industry relationships. This is the industry academy interlinkages, one of the model adopted by the India. Now I have started with the different country models based on the best IA interactions, UILS, and the practices of developed countries: Germany, UK, South Korea, Israel, US, Sweden, Denmark. I have chosen some very few one. First of all, the very oldest and best model, Fraunhofer. Fraunhofer model is a leading organization for applied research in the Europe, and its research activities are conducted by 76 institutions and research units at the location throughout the Germany. And it's the international collaboration with outstanding research partners and companies in the worldwide. The Fraunhofer also in direct contact with the key regions drive the scientific progress and economic development. It undertake the applied research of the direct utility to the public and private enterprises, industry, service sector, public administration, and develop the technology innovations, novel system solutions to their customers to reinforce the competitive strength of the economy throughout the Germany and Europe. It covers 59 institutions, 7 groups, and it inculcates many fields together. You can see information, communication, life sciences, microelectronics, light, surface, production, material science, then defense of security, adaptronics, advances, digital, cinema, nanotech, energy, food chain management, grid computing, optical, photocatalysis, polymer science, cleaning, simulation, water system, traffic, transport, and vision. So you can see the difference between a normal academic university and what is the special feature of Fraunhofer. What the normal institution does, they have done the basic research, human research, PhD, and finally reproduce the, academicians, not more than it. But in Fraunhofer, you can say the contact research program are there, public funded projects and institutional funding that will finally align the research from, lab to market. So what type of methodology we can adopt for the IKS? We can see the inferences from this model. हम इससे क्या ले सकते हैं जो हमारे further, suppose हमें इंडिया में इसको IKS को और ज़्यादा advance करना है, तो we can take the some good recommendation from this oldest method, that's Fraunhofer. It is what can be the research methodology, कैसे कर सकते हैं? How we can do the qualitative data collections that can be done by the joint research programs and joint research agendas, institution level, joint research projects, bi-national online data of the HEs and industry institution interaction cells in Indian HEs. The survey can be done to bridge the, to know the conditions and the positions of the industry cells in the HEs. Apart from the STEM multidisciplinary approach required to address the societal issues like climate change, healthcare, sustainable development, via engaging the arts, commerce, and social sciences along with the industry needs. So Fraunhofer model in India. The Fraunhofer has been active in India in many years. In 2008, it has this center in Delhi as well as the Bangalore. So Fraunhofer work with the government, industry, and public sector in India, and they are the technology resource partners for manufacturing in India, especially technology partner for the MNRE, International Solar Alliance, I say, and technology advisor in the Department of Heavy Industries. And the Fraunhofer area mainly focus in India include the Industry 4.0 programs in IC Bangalore in the robotics center, smart cities such as mobility, congestion, water, production technology, such as the wheel hub motors for the electrical vehicles, water management, including the recovery of the many waste from the wastewater and redemolition of many water bodies. So different areas where it can be implemented. Apart from, if we can see from Fraunhofer model, it can be used in India in energy, nanotech, production, chemical sciences, biomedical sciences, life sciences, all together. Now, second is the UK model of industry academy interlinkage. So UK model of industry academy interlinkage involves a variety of interactions between the academic researchers and including joint research programs that work together on some combined research projects. So here we can implicate the, your traditional knowledge and the new science knowledge all together, consultancy and the contract research programs that provide the consultancy or contract research programs into the industry, trainings to the industry workers, internship programs, then staff exchange from academy and industry, exchanging roles, university spin-off. This is very important and very new one. University creates spin-off collaboration with the industry, and UK government industry academy partnership, IAPP, one of the example of such programs that supports the industry academia collaborations that offers a grant of around 50,000 pound to support the collaborative activities between new ideas to industry and academic partners. So industry academia interlinkage can, improve the quality of research and innovation altogether, and better employability of the students. So one type of the methodology we can use and adopted on the UK-based model? This is the group discussions, interactions, activities included in the questionnaire form, then meetings and conferences, attendance at the industry-sponsored meetings, attendance at the conference with the industry and the university, participation, creation of the physical activities like campus, laboratory, incubators, and cooperative research centers, training, that post-graduate training in the company, joint supervision of the PhD programs, that training the company employees through course enrollment of personal exchange programs and joint research programs. Another model is based on Indo-French, that French Industry Academia model. The French Industry Academia model includes the special features like IARDP, Industry Academia Research Development Programs, and the very famous Indo-French Center for the Promotion of Advanced Research, that is the CIFRA, and IFIN, Franco-Indian Innovation Platform. These platforms aim to identify and support the innovative cooperative projects. So it combines the private and public sector to create the innovation circles and generate the individual partnership. And in coming year 2026, this is called a year of innovation. The French India Year of the Innovation, the number of programs are run by both the governments, by India as well as the France, for exchange program. And it is the YOI, will be both a communication and content-based initiative. So innovation is essential in Horizon 2047 roadmap of the India. So existing Franco-Indian Health Campus, the following CIFRA program, which going to foster it, and Franco-Indian bilateral relationship are important in the innovative sectors like we are going to combine in energy, infrastructure, smart city, aeronautics, space, urban transport, agri-food, pharma, automotive industry. So suggestive roadmap is identification of the sectorial basis. Sectorial basis means we have to tap कि किस सेक्टर में क्या नीड है और कहाँ हम दोनों कंट्रीज कंबाइन कर सकती हैं. सो विच कैन बी क्लस्टर्ड, एयर एंड स्पेस, जैसे दिया हेल्थ, वेलबींग एंड फूड. हम अपनी ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज हेल्थ उसमें दे सकते हैं कि जैसे गैस्ट्रोएंटेरोलॉजी बहुत फेमस है, जो जितने भी फ्रांस के जो इंस्टीट्यूशंस हैं, स्पेशल मेडिकल इंस्टीट्यूशन. सो हम अपनी तरफ से इंडिया से क्या दे सकते हैं फ्रॉम द एंशिएंट नॉलेज दैट वी कंबाइंड इनटू joint programs, organic, green and circular economy, and creative industries. So mobilize all the relevant stakeholders, both public and private, and defining the strategies, communications logo, identifying Indian and French partners, that frame of the program with the definite output objectives. Like in 2020, French startup ecosystem generate around 13.5 euro billions. So different sectors like IT, AI, green and blue economy are in the national agenda. Indo-French bilateral collaborations are possible in these innovative areas. So what are the outcomes and suggestions? So the 4 objectives can be fulfilled. First, we can encourage the exchange between the 2 ecosystems in terms of the innovation. Second, we can create the synergy between all the stakeholders like companies, research centers, government agency, contributing towards the creation of research university cooperation, that is a startup market, and promote the mutual economic attractiveness of the 2 countries, Indo-French, and highlight for our respective innovation companies and our creative capacities in all the areas, including culture. And the significant outcome is the establishment of French-Indian platform to identify and support the innovative cooperation projects like beyond the CIFRA. अब इसकी इन 3 schemes के beyond भी सोच सकते हैं कि और क्या हो सकता है. What can be the holistic approach in some sectorial basis? So, what can be the methods? Set up the new mechanism focused in particular on deepening of academia and scientific cooperation. Then create the innovation circles to generate the industrial partnership and signing of the MOU cooperation agreements. Now, very important model is the South Korean model. South Korean model on the industry academy interlinkage. The main special feature of this model is the government promotes the R&D spending. Funding is very important. If we are going to talk about the Indian knowledge system, set करना तो आसान है, how we can promote it. So government have to take the more initiative for funding and all. अगर fund नहीं आएंगे तो कैसे promote होएगा? So we can take the inferences from South Korean Industry Academy model. You can see government promotes the R&D spending and programs to boost any scientific, engineering, and management expertise in South Korea. And private R&D spending accounts for a large portion of country's total R&D spending. If we see in 2019, private R&D spending account for nearly 80% of the South Korea's total R&D spending. अगर हम इंडिया की बात करें स्पेशली अबाउट द ANRF, अभी ANRF स्कीम शुरू हुई है, तो उसमें मैक्सिमम जो कोलैब है गवर्नमेंट का, वो साथ के साथ प्राइवेट सेक्टर से, कि प्राइवेट सेक्टर कितना ज्यादा इसमें इन्वेस्ट करता है. और प्राइवेट सेक्टर तभी इन्वेस्ट करता है जब उसे कुछ मिलता है. अदरवाइज व्हाई शुड द प्राइवेट सेक्टर come into the research? So we can adopt some good inferences from South Korean Industry Academy model, and we can see the customized education, especially that like Korean Polytechnic Universities is very famous KPU, which was the first to conduct the engineering house system in which undergraduate students had the opportunity to work with faculty members at their R&D projects with the cooperation, an innovative approach to engineering education, the current one. Now, South Korean 2024 budget for the research and development includes several initiatives that support the private R&D, and it includes increasing global R&D collaboration, expand the selection process for R&D initiation, task force to promote the innovative R&D, and space sector investment. And South Korea plans to do space exploration with the goal of landing on the moon in 2032 and reaching the Mars in 2045. So South Korea is a leader in innovation and ranked in top 25 of the global innovation index. However, the country faces the challenges such as the declining student enrollment, gender imbalance in the research workforce, and the cultural factors. So what can be the facilitations method? That is the university learning outcomes, college graduate schools for the education research in various domains, the knowledge, junior college, industry university, cyber university, distance university, use the computer ICT for the teaching academic activities, intra-company universities, established industry for employees based on the lifelong education, and graduates of the authorized intra-company university can obtain a bachelor degrees or professional one for technical universities. So you can see the several initiatives that are done by the South Korean government. Now next is the Israel mode of industry academy program, TTOs, joint research projects, industry placement for the students. The main feature of Israel model of industry academia is special program on special subjects. You can see the JCTV, live community lead the cyber elite 2.0 program with intensive cyber security training. अगर आप इजराइल का देखोगे तो उनका बहुत फाइट चला होता है.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, please wind up in 2-3 minutes because shortage of time.
Okay. So, okay, sir. So in Israel, we can see the special programs that focus the special programs on subjects and methodology suggestions. And again, we can, take for the India, the TTOs, TIC in the HEs, then specific programs in different sectors, manufacturing, chemical sciences, natural green hydrogen emission. IIT Madras have their very established research park, and apart from it, the best practice we can you can see the best practice here कि हम इनसे क्या ले सकते हैं, क्या हमारे इंडिया में हम कर सकते हैं. जैसे जर्मनी से कैन फ्रॉनहोफर से इंडस्ट्री इंस्टीट्यूशन सेल्स, यूके में यूनिवर्सिटी स्पिन ऑफ प्रोग्राम्स, फ्रेंड्स क्लस्टर रिसर्च एरिया, साउथ कोरिया से R&D, इजराइल से JCTV लाइव प्रोग्राम. Now I will discuss in very brief university spin off. I have to skip some slides. So what are the spin-offs? These are businesses that emerge from the university research and innovation, aim to commercialize technology and build the sustainable, profitable ventures. So IKS में हम बात करते हैं कि हम ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज को एडवांस नॉलेज मतलब करंट नॉलेज से या साइंस से हम कोलैब कर रहे हैं, तो वो उसका क्या आउटपुट हो सकता है? आउटपुट कैन बी द स्पिन ऑफ प्रोग्राम्स. कितना परसेंटेज ऑफ रिसर्च कन्वर्ट हुआ लैब टू मार्केट? आपने ठीक है, आपने ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज को बेसिक साइंस किसी से भी कोलैब किया, तो फाइनली उसका मार्केट पे क्या इम्पैक्ट है? बोलने के लिए तो आसान है कि हाँ हमारे पास एंशियंट नॉलेज है, वर्ड कितना डिपेंड है, मार्केट क्या है? तो इसके लिए द बेस्ट मॉडल है स्पिन ऑफ प्रोग्राम्स. व्हाई दे आर इंपॉर्टेंट? दे इकोनॉमिकली इम्पैक्ट इनोवेशन and that the enablers of the economic development. And, you can see the slides only, the spin-off companies. The example is IIT Madras, which has incubated 200 deep tech startups, filed over 100 patents and generated over the 3,000 jobs. And Tata Institute of Social Sciences, that done the, example like the Krishi Naturals, promoting the organic farming, and Bunker Textile, promoting the weavers' welfare. So spin-off programs may all over the world. If we see, then England is doing very well. I'll show you some data. The number of spin-offs from university research institution in US between 2001 to 2 within 10 years. You can see the Harvard University 9% of the research converted. You can see the percentage of the lab research converted to the market. इंडिया वी आर लैकिंग इट. अगर आप यहाँ किसी प्रोफेसर को बोल दोगे तुम पीएचडी करा रहे हो, उसका फाइनल क्या इम्पैक्ट होगा? वो पीएचडी नहीं करवाएगा. ये बहुत बड़ा ड्रॉबैक है. यू कैन सी द स्पिन ऑफ इन यूरोप. UK university is the best conversion. You can see University of Cambridge, 34% of the research from the lab directly convert to the market. This is the market cap. So UK is leading. You can see the cumulative change in the number of academic spin-off from within 10 years, 2001 to 2021 US and other European Union. So finally, if it goes focus in that number of publications beyond, you can say the number of publications in a specific journal like Technovation, Technology Transfer Research Policies, and just corporate change. And the number of publication by the country wise, so India is lacking far behind. Now the recommendation we have forward to the IKS. The inference drawn from the different country models can be implemented in the IKS. Societal knowledge can be enhanced. Best practice have to be implemented in the Indian knowledge system. And multidisciplinary approach of the different area based on the Fraunhofer and other models can be implemented. And the role of IA in the new education policy. And new skill-based projects can be implemented in the IKS. Holistic development of academia, skill development, and new comprehensive model policy brief recommendations can be given to the IKS to make it more significant. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable presence and such an enlightening session. Your deep knowledge and inspiring thought have truly enriched us. We are grateful for the time and wisdom you have shared. Your expertise and remarkable presentation have greatly benefited all of us. Thank you, sir, for motivating us and making this session truly memorable. Thank you so much, sir.
Thanks, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I request all the dignitaries please come to present a live bouquet to our resource person, Associate Professor Dr. Jawaharlal ji. Associate Professor of Physics at MN College, Shahabad, Markanda. Sir is a renowned academician and former president of Vigyan Bharati, Haryana. He holds a BSc from MN College, Shahabad, MSc in Physics from Kurukshetra University, a PhD from Kemun University, Nainital in 2000. With a remarkable academic journey, he has authored two undergraduate books and 6 practical books in physics. He has 27 research papers to his credit and has presented 40 papers at national and international conferences. He has also participated in numerous workshops and has successfully convened 8 national and international seminars. Sir has contributed immensely through key roles such as convener of NAC and IQAC for 9 years, coordinating 2 NAC visits, controller of examination for 10 years, NSS program officer, and member of UG Board of Studies, Kurukshetra University for 2 consecutive terms. Beyond academics, he regularly inspires school students under the government mentoring program and has served as a judge in various science exhibitions. His social service includes active involvement in Bharat Vikas Parishad and Vigyan Bharati. For his outstanding contributions, he has received many honors, including the Best Teacher Award recognition from Indian Red Cross Society and the Nation Builder Award 2024 from Rotary Club. Sir is a dedicated teacher, scholar, and inspiring personality in the field of science and education. Now, I feel truly honored to invite Associate Professor Dr. Johar Lalji for plenary talk 3. Please, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Roji, for introducing me. First of all, I would like to thank President Shri Ramlal Gupta ji, Principal Professor Aarti Trehan ji, convener of this conference, Dr. Hema Sukhija ji, and coordinator, Dr. Punam Sivaji. Since morning, you are listening on Indian knowledge system. And I know this is the lunch time, but still, I will not make my talk technical, rather inspiring. Indian knowledge system, as you are listening, it is a comprehensive body of traditional knowledge and practices from India, which contain knowledge of philosophy, culture, science, arts, and more. Indian knowledge system recognized by the Indian government, particularly Ministry of Education and New Education Policy 2020, to promote science from ancient knowledge to modern science. Its foundation is on, or it is built on Vedic literature, Upanishad, Vedant, all. And the main focus is on adaptation of technologies, techniques developed to relevant to the local needs as well as sustainable development. Indian knowledge systems cell at NIT Kurukshetra as well as IIT Guwahati, they are promoting interdisciplinary research to promote, to bridge ancient science to the modern science. And today I will talk on role of ancient Indian scientists in the growth of modern science and nation, ancient to modern. ये स्लाइड आपकी नेक्स्ट वीक की क्लास है. मेरे पास पेन ड्राइव अगर नहीं हो रही हो, चलिए ठीक है. एक बार चलो साइड में शो कर दो, अब स्लाइड शो कर दो, बस स्लाइड पे. हाँ, चलिए वहाँ यहाँ से आ जाइए. हाँ ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है ओके. नहीं हो जाएगी, अगर प्रॉब्लम आई तो फिर यस. So you can see the photos of ancient era scientists as well as scientists of the modern era. I will explain the work done by these scientists of ancient type as well as modern era in subsequent. If you just go through the literature, you see that Indian civilization has a strong tradition of science and technology. Ancient India was the land of Rishi Munis, as well as land of scholars and scientists. When the people of the world were getting busy in getting the food, the Indian scholars made a wonderful invention. And many theories and techniques discovered by the ancient Indians have created and strengthened the fundamentals of modern science and technology. हमारे वैसे मेरी आवाज ठीक है, ऑडियंस तक कोई ऐसा अच्छा ऑनलाइन, अच्छा ऑन ठीक है ओके ओके. ये आपकी स्लाइड जो है ना, मुझे लगता है ये प्रॉब्लम इसमें आ जाती है. ये कहीं हैंग हो रहा. एक्चुअली इसने भी सुबह से बहुत कुछ ले लिया. इसके लिए मेरे पेन ड्राइव लेना है. टेक्निकली यहाँ भी स्लाइड नहीं ना चल रही आगे. स्लाइड शो नहीं हो रहा है वैसे तो हाँ ऐसे ही इसको यहाँ से सिलेक्ट करो बस ठीक है ऐसे ही चला दें अगर प्रॉब्लम आ रही है तो चलिए आई थिंक इट इज विजिबल so if you see the literature about atom, the concept of atom can be traced to the Vedic times, which is the time from 1500 BC to 500 BC. And at that time, the material world was divided into 5 elements. As we know, our body is made up of 5 elements, that is Prithvi, Agni, Vayu, Jal, ether or space, and Parmanu, which John Dalton said in 18th century. It was said in the Vedic time that smallest particle which cannot be divided further. And you know, today atom is the main source of the nuclear energy. Ayurveda, Ayur means life, Veda means knowledge. Probably it is the oldest structure in the medical science that was given by Indian scientists. And its base is about the proper knowledge of ailments, the diseases which are not serious, then symptoms, diagnosis, and cure. That is the basis of the Ayurveda. You might have heard about the names of Chark and Sushrut, who have made invaluable contribution to Ayurveda by inscribing in written form as found on ancient manuscripts, means handwritten documents still available, preserved by the Indian government. Now, Maestro, it is just a website or platform which gives the contents related to the time measurements and others of Vedic time. And if you see at that time, the total creative cycle, it was called as the two prarj, which is the one lifetime of Brahma. I will give you just some ahrutam, which we call as the time of day and night. It was given at that time that 100 years of Brahma, then 360 ahrutam, 1 year of Brahma, which we call 360 days. And these measurements were given at that time. और हनुमान चालीसा में भी आप पढ़ते हैं युग योजन सहस्त्र पर भान पढ़ा हुआ आपने सब युग मीन्स 12,000 years. Chojan, it is 100 years. Then 8 miles. अगर आप इनको मल्टीप्लाई करेंगे, then you will find this figure as 1536 and 6 zeros, which is the distance between the Earth and Sun as calculated in modern science. Again, Krit, Satyug, Treta Yug, Dwapar Yug, Kal Yug. The whole time was called as the Chatur Yug, and one Kal Yug, that is equivalent to 432,000 years. And 2 Kal Yug means Dwapar Yug, 3 Kal Yug means Treta Yug. These measurements were given at that time about these yugas. Arya, as Dr. Rima said about zero, और उन्होंने लास्ट में भी कहा था जब जीरो दिया मेरे भारत ने, it was the most important invention of all that. Aryabhat was the first person to create a symbol for zero, and through his efforts, mathematical operations like addition, subtractions were become possible. And with the concept of zero, it became possible to find the place value of a digit. कितना भी बड़ा number हो, we can find the place value with just 10 digits 0 to 9. And he also calculated the value of pi up to 4 decimal places, 3.1416. He wrote Aryabhatta, the book, and many ancient Indian scientists and even modern scientists, they use the knowledge from Aryabhatta to make accurate astronomical predictions. And you will be surprised to know this. When Aryabhatta wrote this book, he was just of the age 23 years. And he correctly propounded that Earth is round, rotates on its axis, and revolves around the sun. Means he gave the heliocentric theory, which was given in modern science by the Kepler. And at that time, he also said, moon is not self-new. It shines with the light of the sun. And then he made predictions about the solar and lunar eclipses, duration of the day, as well as distance between Earth and the moon. Then Maharishi Kanad, he is also called as the father of atomic theory. In 6th BC, means about 2600 years back, he said that he devised the atomic theory centuries before the Dalton was born. And Dalton gave the atomic theory in 1802. And Kanad, he gave about the concept of atom in 6th BC. He speculated the existence of Anu, which is indivisible particle like an atom. He further said that atoms of the same substance combine with each other. एक दूसरे एटम्स आपस में मिल करके मॉलिक्यूल बनाते हैं. And Dionka, diatomic molecules, Hironka, triatomic molecules. This concept was given by the Kanad at that time. And he also described the dimension and motion of atoms and the chemical reaction. Eminent historian T.N. Solebrook said, compared to scientists of Europe, Kanad and other Indian scientists were the global masters in this field. Chemistry, alchemical metals. Chemistry के जो मेरे साथी हैं वो जानते होंगे, alchemical metals, 7 main metals, gold, copper, silver, mercury, zinc, and 2 more, tin. It was the goal was to transform low valuable metals to high valuable metals like gold. At that time, this transformation was, and also object weighs less in water than in air, even earlier to Archimedes. It was said in 6th BC, and Archimedes' period was 2nd BC. So 4 centuries back, Knaus said before Archimedes. ये हम पढ़ाई हुआ हमने लोअर क्लासेस में कि किसी वस्तु को यदि हम पानी में डुबोते हैं तो उसके भार में कमी आ जाती है. It was given by the Kanad. Then सुश्रुत संहिता, ये आज भी आयुर्वेदिक कॉलेजेस में ये बुक जो है पढ़ाई जाती है. एंड मोस्ट ऑफ द डॉक्टर्स, चाहे वो एलोपैथिक हैं होम्योपैथिक हैं, सुश्रुत जो संहिता जो है उसको जरूर अपने पास रखते हैं. ही इज द फादर ऑफ सर्जरी. अभी बात मैडम कर रहे थे रीनोप्लास्टी की, जिसमें नोज की शेप, साइज, ये सब या फंक्शन जो उसकी बात कर रहे थे. तो दिस वाज फर्स्ट गिवन बाय द, ही वाज मास्टर ऑफ द रीनोप्लास्टी. एंड इन दिस बुक द टेक्स्ट मेंशन्स वेरियस illnesses, plant preparations, cures, along with complex techniques of plastic surgery. This is reconstruction of the nose, also known as the rhinoplasty. It was in 1000 BC, father of surgery. Yes. He also practiced amputation. अब देखिए उस टाइम रिसोर्सेज नहीं थे. एम्पुटेशन मींस टू रिमूव एनी पार्ट ऑफ द बॉडी. अगर किसी पे भी कहीं भी कोई इंफेक्शन हो गई है या कोई और सीरियस प्रॉब्लम है तो उस पार्ट को ही अलग कर दिया जाता था. देन cranial सर्जरीज, यू विल बी सरप्राइज्ड कि स्कल के पार्ट को अलग करके ब्रेन ट्यूमर के बारे में स्टडी करना, ही वाज मास्टर ऑफ दैट. And he suggested the instruments including scalpels, lancets and needles. ये सभी चीजें जो है और ये सारे जितने भी टूल्स थे उन्होंने खुद बनाए. And he developed 125 surgical instruments. Just I will show you just a picture of this. So this is all about this. This is the book written by the Sushrut. These are the tools. ये उनके अपने हाथ से बनाए हुए देखिए आप, जो उन्होंने बनाए थे. और अगर आप इनके शेप देखेंगे, जैसे अंगुली यंत्र, जिस तरह का यंत्र है उससे रिलेटेड उसका नाम रखा हुआ है सारा. ये if you go through all these you will see this. Then Lord Dhanvantari, अग्निवेश संहिता, ही wrote the book. इस बुक में इन्होंने ये सारे प्रिकॉशंस दिए हैं कि सर्जरी से पहले और सर्जरी के बाद किस तरह के प्रिकॉशंस हमें रखने चाहिए, ये सारी चीजें. अभी हम बात करते हैं, आप देखिए आयुर्वेदा में वात पित्त कफ की, कोल्ड है, हॉट है, या बॉडी हैवी या फील कर रही है, तो इस बारे में उन्होंने 3000 BC तब ये बता दिया था कि, और शरीर रचना विज्ञान की बॉडी का स्ट्रक्चर कैसा है, आत्मा हमारे अंदर एग्जिस्ट करती है, लोकेशन, शेप, साइज, वेरियस, माइंड, दीज वर गिवन बाय धन्वंतरी एट दैट टाइम. चरक, he was well known for his treatment in replacing the artificial. जो अब मॉडर्न सर्जरी कर रही है, ये चीजें 800 BC में इंडियन साइंटिस्ट कर चुके हैं ये चीजें. चर्क संहिता, and he suggested simple methods and remedies in curing paralysis, leprosy, fits, cancer, blindness. All these are given in Chark. And second, how to use mercury, sulfur in manufacturing the medicines. They have the manufacturing plants जहां पर वो मेडिसिन बनाया करते थे और वो पेशेंट्स को जो है देते थे. Then we have Vramihir. It is said that Vramihir had constructed the Merustam. मेरुस्तंभ, कुतुब मीनार आप गए होंगे, आयरन पिलर की हम बात करते हैं, तो ऐसा कहा जाता है कि जो वो मेटल बनाई गई थी दैट वाज बाय द ब्राह्मी, कि आज भी उसके ऊपर जो है किसी तरह की रस्टिंग नहीं है। He proposed that planets and moon are lustrous due to sunlight, not because of their light. Earth was spherical, and he gave three main sections of Jyotish astrology. इनका जो गणित था, वन इज गणित, जो थ्री पार्ट्स थे, इसके सेक्शंस थे, इसमें फर्स्ट वाज मैथमेटिक्स गणित, एंड सेकंड वाज संहिता जिसमें वर्ल्ड इवेंट्स के बारे में बताया गया था, एंड थर्ड वाज द होरा जिसमें इंडिविजुअल एस्ट्रोलॉजी की बात की गई थी कि एक व्यक्ति के ऊपर जो है प्लैनेट्स का क्या असर पड़ता है। He was one of the earliest mathematicians to come up with a pattern similar, जो पास्कल ट्रायंगल की हम बात करते हैं कि दोनों साइड 1 1 है, लोअर नंबर इज द सम ऑफ द टू अपर नंबर्स। इस पास्कल ट्रायंगल के बारे में वराह मिहिर ने, आप देखिए, बीसी में ही बता दिया था। अगेन he is the first to explain the gravitational force about 1100 years before न्यूटन। न्यूटन ने जो 17th सेंचुरी में बात कही है, लॉ ऑफ ग्रेविटेशन की बात कही है, इस बात को वराह मिहिर ने लगभग 5th-6th सेंचुरी में जो है ये ऑलरेडी कह दिया था कि देयर इज अ फोर्स बाय द बॉडीज बाय विच द अर्थ और अदर बॉडीज अट्रैक्ट टुवर्ड इट्स सेंटर। तो ये चीज उस टाइम कह गई थी, लेकिन इट वाज said that it was given by the Newton. Then even today geologists consider his work on groundwater resources as a standard reference. Then it is before Newton, I told you. Nagarjuna, his work was mainly on metallurgy, how to extract the metals. This was by the Nagarjuna, and he wrote many famous books, including Ras Ratnakar, which is still used in India's Ayurvedic colleges today. ये अभी भी ये बुक यूज हो रही है, और मेटल्स लाइक आयरन, टिन, कॉपर, इनको बर्न करके इनमें से टॉक्सिक एलिमेंट्स को बाहर निकालना, दिस वाज डन बाय द नागार्जुन। देन अब देखिए, ऋग्वेद में वृक्ष आयुर्वेदा की बात की गई है। 100 BC में से इस प्राशर ने नियरली 200 इयर्स बिफोर इन्होंने फ्लावरिंग को क्लासिफाई कर दिया था। एक क्लासिफाइड फ्लावर्स की कितने तरह के होते हैं, फ्लावरिंग प्लांट्स, नियरली 200 इयर्स बिफोर जीनियस द मॉडर्न फादर ऑफ टेक्स्ट। तो 2000 साल पहले ही ऋषि पराशर ने यह काम कर दिया था, which was declared 2000 years later. And you know, Jagdish Chandra Bose, he is first modern Indian scientist, first Indian who was a botanist as well as physicist. अभी हमारी गवर्नमेंट जब मल्टी डिसिप्लिनरी की बात कर रही है, जगदीश चंद्र बोस पहले ऐसे वैज्ञानिक थे जिन्होंने प्लांट्स और फिजिक्स दोनों में काम किया। अभी रेस्पिरेटरी सिस्टम जो दिया गया, दैट वाज गिवन बाय द जगदीश चंद्र बोस, और वो वापिस आ रहे थे तो उनके एक फ्रेंड ने कहा कि आप अभी कुछ दिन रुक जाओ, अभी आपकी सेहत जो है अलाउ नहीं कर रही है आपको ट्रेवल करने के लिए। तो उन्होंने कहा भी खाली क्या करेंगे। देन ही स्टार्टेड रीडिंग फिजिक्स बुक्स, एंड देन ही generate electromagnetic waves. The waves, the experiment was confined to the laboratory only. Means the wavelength was very large. If wavelength is large, frequency is small. Such waves cannot be transmitted over a long distance. उसी काम को जी मार्कोनी ने किया और उनको जो है फादर ऑफ वायरलेस, अदरवाइज द होल वर्क वाज डन बाय द जगदीश चंद्र बोस। So, radio and microwaves, he is the first Bengali science fiction. He wrote books ऑन इमेजिनेशंस, साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, जिनका इम्पैक्ट इंडिविजुअल्स के ऊपर, ताकि लोगों में इंटरेस्ट बढ़े साइंस टेक्नोलॉजी के प्रति। ये बंगाली बोस इंस्टीट्यूट 1917 में एंड डायरेक्टर ऑफ बोस टीचर्स में बहुत महेंद्रलाल सरकार, ये आप जानते हैं कि बेसिकली ही वॉज ए डॉक्टर। ब्रिटिश टाइम में स्टूडेंट्स को साइंस लैब यूज करने की भी परमिशन नहीं। इन्होंने जितनी इनके पास सारी पूंजी थी, उस पूंजी से एक लैब बनाई इन्होंने, जिसका नाम रखा गया इंडियन एसोसिएशन फॉर कल्टीवेशन ऑफ साइंस। और सीवी रमन ने उसी लैब में स्पेक्ट्रोग्राफ, जो स्पेक्ट्रोमीटर खुद बना करके, जो उनको नोबेल प्राइज मिला था रमन इफेक्ट के ऊपर, वो महेंद्रलाल सरकार द्वारा बनाई गई लैब थी कैलकाटा में। आज ये बहुत बड़ा इंस्टीट्यूट बन चुका है। उस टाइम ये लक्कड़ बाजार में जस्ट एक इससे भी छोटा कमरा था जहां पर ये लैब स्टार्ट हुई थी। तो started Calcutta Journal of Medicine, founded Indian Association for the Cultivation, and established without any government help, only through support from the Indian community. सारा पैसा वहीं से इकट्ठा किया इन्होंने। श्रीनिवास रामानुजन, contribution you know. I will just say, at an early age of 12, he invented his own method of solving quadratic equation. You just see the age 12. Though he had almost no formal training in pure mathematics, he made substantial contributions to analytical number theory, elliptic functions, continued fixed fractions, infinite series. To continue his work, he wrote to G.H. हार्डी। G.H. हार्डी को जब उन्होंने अपनी थ्योरम्स भेजी वहां पर यूके में, तो 3 दिन तो उन्होंने देखी नहीं। उनके एक दिन उनके फ्रेंड आए हुए थे, तो उन्होंने कहा कि ये इंडिया से एक एनवेल्प आया हुआ है, आपने देखा है? वो कहते मैंने देखा नहीं, आप बैठो, आपके साथ ही बैठ के देखता हूँ। आप देखिए कि उन्होंने जब शाम को पढ़नी शुरू की, पूरी नाइट हार्डी ने वो सारी थ्योरम्स को पढ़ा। उन्होंने कहा कि इंडिया में भी ऐसा काम हो सकता है कि कोई ऐसा स्टूडेंट कर सकता है काम। तो देन हार्डी अरेंज्ड टू हिम टू गो टू ट्रिनिटी कॉलेज, यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ कैम्ब्रिज, यूके। तो वहां पर उन्होंने काम किया। बहुत अधिक काम करने के कारण बीमार हो गए। तो अल्टीमेटली 1920 में जो है, आई नो जस्ट 5 मिनट, तो 1920 में बहुत ही छोटी उम्र में जो है उनकी डेथ हो गई। और आज भी कहते हैं कि कई ऐसे मैन्युस्क्रिप्ट पड़े हुए उनके हाथ के रखे हुए जो सोल्व किए जा रहे हैं। पीसी रे, द फेमस बुक हिस्ट्री ऑफ हिंदू केमिस्ट्री, यू नो ऑल दिस। पीसी रे पहले ऐसे साइंटिस्ट हुए हैं जिन्होंने फार्मास्यूटिकल कंपनी, इंडस्ट्री जिसको मैं कहता हूं, पहले खोली थी कलकत्ता में, और शुरू किया था कि किस प्रकार हमें इंडियन इकोनॉमी को आगे बढ़ाना है। और इन्होंने भी, आप देखिए, ऑर्गेनाइज्ड बंगाल रिलीफ कमेटी विच कलेक्टेड नियरली 2.5 मिलियन रुपीज इन कैश। तो जितना पैसा इन्होंने इकट्ठा किया वो सारा लोगों पे खर्च करते थे, उनको मेडिसिन देने में, मेडिसिन बनाने में, मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में, फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट सारे। तो जो लोग संपन्न थे उनसे पैसा लेते थे और आम लोगों के लिए इलाज करते थे। बोस आइंस्टाइन स्टैटिस्टिक्स, आप देखिए, बोस ने जब काम किया तो जब पार्टिकल फिजिक्स के ऊपर उन्होंने अपना रिसर्च पेपर भेजा, किसी ने नहीं छापा। आप देखिए, देन ही सेंड हिज पेपर टू आइंस्टाइन। आइंस्टाइन ने उस काम को रिकॉग्नाइज किया। देन इसलिए बोसोन्स जो नाम पड़ा पार्टिकल्स का, वो उन्हीं के नाम के ऊपर है, बोस के ऊपर। So he gave the new class, that is particle physics, and he was the one who predicted a new state of matter at ultra low temperatures, and that is called Bose-Einstein condensate. C.V. Raman, you know, first Indian scientist or even first scientist in Asia who received the Nobel Prize in 1930 for Raman effect. And we celebrate the day 28th February of every year as National Science Day in his memory. जब इनको प्रोफेसर लगाया जाना था कैलकाटा यूनिवर्सिटी में, आशुतोष मुखर्जी जी वहां वाइस चांसलर थे, तो उसमें ये कंडीशन थी कि भाई हम केवल प्रोफेसर उसको लगाएंगे जिसने एक बार यूके विजिट किया हो, बाहर गया हुआ हो। तो जब रमन जी को कहा गया कि आपको बाहर भेजते हम, उन्होंने कहा कि मैं कहीं बाहर नहीं जाऊंगा, मैं अपना जितना काम करूंगा इंडिया में ही रह के करूंगा, भारत में रह करूंगा। और ब्रिटिशर्स को आप देखिए कि इस कंडीशन को छोड़ना पड़ा, तब उनको लगाया गया, फलित प्रोफेसर जो है ये लगे। एस.एस. भटनागर, शांति स्वरूप भटनागर, फर्स्ट डायरेक्टर जनरल ऑफ CSIR। 1947 से पहले एस.एस. भटनागर जी ने इंडिया में 12 CSIR एस्टेब्लिश कर दी थी। हाँ जी। देन मेघनाथ साहा, ये मॉडर्न हमारे साइंटिस्ट हैं जिन्होंने साहा आयनाइजेशन इक्वेशन, इस इक्वेशन को एस्ट्रोलॉजर्स ने यूज किया सन का जो टेम्परेचर है उससे स्टार्स को क्लासिफाई करने में। देन फाउंडेड इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ साहा इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ न्यूक्लियर फिजिक्स। एस चंद्रशेखर लिमिट आपने सुनी हुई है, दैट वाइट ड्राफ्ट्स, mass of white drafts cannot exceed 1.44 times the mass of the sun. This was given by the he was awarded Nobel Prize, mathematician and astrologer, and he gave the birth and death of stars. Har Gobind Khurana, artificial gene, and he deciphered genetic code which controls this synthesis of proteins. He was also awarded Nobel Prize and Padma Bhushan by the government of India. Satish Dhawan, he was instrumental to take India into space by launching Arya, first Indian satellite that was launched into space in the tenure of Satish Dhawan, chairman of ISRO। होमी जहांगीर भाभा, आज जो एनर्जी हमारे पास आ रही है न्यूक्लियर रिएक्टर से आ रही है, उसी के जो है हमारे क्रिएटर जो है होमी जहांगीर भाभा हैं, जिन्होंने फर्स्ट चेयरमैन ऑफ एटॉमिक एनर्जी, न्यूक्लियर जो एनर्जी प्रोग्राम हुआ उसके आप चेयरमैन रहे। राजा रमन्ना, फर्स्ट न्यूक्लियर एक्सप्लोजन जो हुआ 1974 में, उनके उसमें हुआ। एंड द लास्ट one is Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, and very famous quote given by him: "A dream is not that which you see while sleeping. It is something that does not let you sleep." सपने वो नहीं है जो हम सोते हुए देखते हैं, सपने वो होते हैं जो हमें सोने नहीं देते। इसलिए हमेशा यही कहते थे स्टूडेंट्स के साथ बात होती थी कि अपना एक लक्ष्य बनाओ और अपनी पूरी एनर्जी उस लक्ष्य में जो है आप लगा दो, तभी सक्सेस आपको मिलेगी। एंड इफ यू सी द लाइफ डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड न्यूज़पेपर्स आफ्टर स्कूल टू हेल्प हिज फादर। स्कूल के बाद न्यूज़पेपर जो है वो डिस्ट्रीब्यूट करने से इनकी लाइफ शुरू हुई थी। एंड वन डे He was the project director of India's first satellite launch vehicle, Rohini, into Earth's orbit. तो अब ये कहां से कहां, जस्ट एक डेडिकेशन है, हार्ड वर्क है, जिससे एपीजे अब्दुल कलाम जो है उस हाइट तक पहुंचे। देन जब पोखरण 2 न्यूक्लियर टेस्ट हुआ, उस तत्कालीन प्रधानमंत्री थे माननीय अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी, और रेडार से अमेरिका और दूसरे कंट्रीज जो हैं उनको ये तो पता था कि कहीं ना कहीं वेपन्स बन रहे हैं, लेकिन इतना कॉन्फिडेंशियल था कि जब वो टेस्ट हो गया तो पूरा वर्ल्ड जो है उसमें चौंक गया था कि इंडिया जो है इतनी तरक्की कर सकता है, इस तरह के टेस्ट भी कर सकता है। आज हम लीडिंग कंट्रीज में हैं इन न्यूक्लियर वेपन्स। SL3 अग्नि पृथ्वी, जब ये मिसाइल बढ़े तो इससे इनको जो है मिसाइल मैन ऑफ इंडिया जो है ये कहा गया। टेक्नोलॉजी इनकी बुक्स है, इंडिया विजन 2020, उड़ान, आप जरूर पढ़ें, एपीजे अब्दुल कलाम जी द्वारा लिखी हुई हैं, तो यू विल डेफिनेटली इंस्पायर बाय दीज बुक्स। These are references and thank you very much for this. एक चीज मैं जरूर कहूंगा कि हमारे अभी शुरू में बात हुई थी कि मैं एसोसिएट हूँ विज्ञान भारती हरियाणा से, 5 साल प्रेसिडेंट भी रहा हूँ, और हमारी विज्ञान भारती जो है इंडियन साइंस और इंडियन साइंटिस्ट की लाइफ और उनके वर्क को जो है प्रमोट करती है। आप जो भी मेंबर बनना चाहें मेरे से कंसल्ट कर सकते। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening and thought-provoking plenary talk. Your deep insight, rich academic experience, and clear explanations have truly enriched today's technical session. We are grateful for the time you devoted to be with us and for the valuable knowledge you have shared with our participants. Now, I request all the dignitaries please come for present a token of gratitude to our esteemed resource person, Associate Professor Dr. Jawaharlal ji. Now, I request Dr. Poonam Kumari for a live bouquet. पूनम मैम के बाद कौन है इसमें? मैडम पूजा सेठी और श्वेता का नाम डॉक्टर सोनिया, डॉक्टर श्वेता का नाम और भी है कोई? ठीक है। Now I request Dr. Sonia from IBPG College, Panipat. Now I request Dr. Shweta Dhawan. Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Coordinator Dr. Poonam Sivaj for vote of thanks.
Very good afternoon, respected Shri Ramlal Gupta ji, President, Managing Committee, Arya Kanya Mahavidyalya, Madam Principal, Dr. Aarti Trehan, Professor Aarti Trehan, and all members of Organizing Committee and dear delegates. I, Dr. Poonam Shivaj, on behalf of Organizing Committee of this seminar, extend our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed resource person, Dr. Sandeep Singh, scientist, 3, DST, CPR, Punjab University, Chandigarh, for sharing valuable knowledge and expertise with us. Sir, your comprehensive presentation, innovative perspectives, and practical insights have greatly enhanced our understanding and inspired new avenues for research and development. We are deeply thankful for the time and effort you devoted to being with us today. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed resource person, Dr. Jawaharlal, Associate Professor of Physics, Markanda National College, Shahabad, Markanda, for wonderful, valuable, and knowledgeable address on role of ancient scientists in growth of modern science and nation. Sir has explained very well about various yugas, various terms used in our Indian mythology, their meaning, their relevance. To name some, Shushruta Samhita, Charak Samhita, Varamir, Nagarjun, Jagdish Chandra Bose, named a few. He has explained very well about their inventions, about their contributions, and so, sir, thank you very much. Yeah, about at the end he explained, told about Mahinder Lal Sarkar, who established lab with his own money, and name of the lab is Indian Association for Continuation of Science. So it was a very great, good contribution, very great contribution for our scientific research. So thank you, sir. Sir has touched the topic in a very nice manner and presented very well. So thank you very much, sir. And I would also I would also thank Dr. Rima. She's our alumni. She's explained very well and about various terms, about medicine, architecture, astronomy, metallurgy, and all of us, we know that we have a rich traditional heritage, and we should recognize all that we have, and we should get them patented as per Madam Rima. कि हमें सब कुछ पता है, हम यूज करते आए हैं, लेकिन क्योंकि पेटेंट्स नहीं है, पेटेंट्स बाहर के लोग करा लेते हैं. तो जो ये आज की कॉन्फ्रेंस है, इसमें सभी जो रिसोर्स पर्संस हैं, उन्होंने बहुत अच्छे से एक्सप्लेन किया है कि हमारे पास सब कुछ है, बस हमें उसको एक बार पेपर्स पे लेके आना है और वर्ल्ड को बताना है कि वी आर द मास्टर्स, और हमारे पास सब कुछ है, वी हैव द ट्रेजर ऑफ नॉलेज. सो this is the brief this is the brief description of this technical session 1 and 2. So thank you all. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. With this, we conclude technical session 2. Thank you everyone for your active participation and cooperation. Now I invite all the delegates and participants and dignitaries to kindly join us for lunch. After lunch break of 20 minutes, all join their respective venue as per schedule for your presentations. Thank you all.
And after Sarika, now I would like to invite Ashwini Agarwal from Time Clock Museum and Research Center, Delhi.
हेलो हेलो, आवाज आ रही है? या इसके बिना भी चल जाएगा क्या? मैं प्रोफेसर अग्रवाल दिल्ली से चल जाए.
ऑनलाइन
चलो
छोटे बोल दीजिए या आवाज हाँ बोलो
प्रणाम। मैं प्रोफेसर अग्रवाल दिल्ली से, टाइम क्लॉक म्यूजियम एंड रिसर्च सेंटर। हम लोग समय पे रिसर्च करते हैं। वी ट्राई टू फाइंड आउट के देखो समय एक सब्जेक्ट होता है हिस्ट्री, एक होता है समय। तो हिस्ट्री में हम लोग स्टडी करते हैं इवेंट क्या क्या हुए, लेकिन समय पे जब रिसर्च की बात की जाती है तो हम लोग स्टडी करते हैं कि वो इवेंट होने का कारण क्या था, यानी सोशल फैब्रिक उस समय में क्या था। जैसे हमारा टॉपिक है इंटरसेक्शन ऑफ कल्चर, मैथमेटिक्स एंड मॉडर्न साइंस। तो इन तीनों को इंटरसेक्शन की बजाय वी टॉक ऑफ इंटीग्रेशन, कि अगर तीनों का इंटीग्रेशन समझेंगे तो हम शायद जीवन में इसका उपयोग कर पाए, यूज कर पाए। तो इसके हिसाब से हम लोगों ने कुछ थोड़े काम किए। मॉडर्न साइंस में हम बात करते हैं पहले। तो मॉडर्न साइंस में आप लोगों ने सेमीकंडक्टर चिप सुनी होंगी। आजकल जितना भी है इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स, आईटी और एआई, जितना भी सारा सिस्टम चल रहा है, ये सेमीकंडक्टर बेस्ड चिप्स पर चल रहा है। लेकिन जो हमारा भारतीय कल्चर है या भारतीय संस्कृति है, वो 5 तत्वों पर आधारित था सारा का सारा सिस्टम। आप लोगों ने सुना ही होगा कि 5 तत्वों से सब कुछ बना है। ये बहुत पुरानी एक saying है और मेरे ख्याल से कोई ऐसा इंसान होगा जिसने ये बात सुनी ना हो। पर इसका मतलब क्या है, इसके ऊपर हम लोगों ने थोड़ी सी कोशिश की जानने की, समझने की। तो अब जो नया एरा निकल कर आया है, जो नया लेटेस्ट डिस्कवरी है, वो ये है कि तत्वों को यूज करके अगर हम चिप्स बनाए। अभी तक सेमीकंडक्टर की चिप्स बन रही थी तो मटेरियलिस्टिक थी। अगर हम 5 तत्वों को उपयोग करके चिप्स बना पाए तो वो एक ऐसा सिस्टम हो जाएगा, ऐसी एक क्या कहते हैं कि फ्यूचर हो जाएगा जिसमें आप लोग कंफ्यूजन फ्री, पेन फ्री एंड डिजीज फ्री और फेलियर फ्री लाइफ आराम से जी सकते हैं। और मेरे ख्याल से अगर इन 4 प्रॉब्लम से फ्रीडम मिल जाए, फेलियर फ्री, कंफ्यूजन फ्री, डिजीज फ्री एंड पेन फ्री, तो इससे ज्यादा लग्जरी तो शायद पॉसिबल है नहीं। तो वो संभव है इन 5 तत्वों आधारित चिप बना करके और उनका यूज करने लगे तो वो डेफिनेटली पॉसिबल। अब इसमें मेनली जो लाइफ में डिस्टरबेंस आती है उसमें जो डिस्टर्बिंग फैक्टर है उसको हम लोग कहते हैं रूट कॉज डायग्नोस्टिक। यानी अगर हम डिस्टरबेंस का रूट कॉज निकाल पाए तो मेरे ख्याल से इलाज करना आसान हो जाएगा। तो रूट कॉज डायग्नोस्टिक के सिस्टम बन चुके हैं और यूज है फॉर द लास्ट 20 ईयर्स। और उसमें डायग्नोस क्या किया जाता है कि वो कहते हैं ना, जब शुरुआत होती है तो बीज से होती। तो बीज का मैथमेटिक्स, हमारे 3 पॉइंट थे, कल्चर, मैथमेटिक्स एंड मॉडर्न साइंस। मॉडर्न साइंस में सेमीकंडक्टर चिप के बाद क्या, तो वो तत्व चिप्स पर आ गए हम लोग। और कल्चर, हमारी संस्कृति कहती है कि 5 तत्वों से सब कुछ बना है, तो उसका उपयोग क्या है वो समझने की देर है। और उसमें मैथमेटिक्स आया, बीज का मैथमेटिक्स। हर चीज बीज से शुरुआत होती है। तो उस बीज में अगर हम अपने बीज में समझ लें कि कौन सा तत्व ऐसा है जो डिस्टर्ब हुआ, डायग्नोस्टिक सिस्टम बना हुआ है, तो हम लोग उससे ये डायग्नोस करते हैं कि हमारे 5 तत्व में कौन सा तत्व डिस्टर्ब हुआ जिसकी वजह से ये प्रॉब्लम आई। मान लो अग्नि तत्व हमारा डिस्टर्ब हुआ जिसकी वजह से मेरा पेट खराब रहने लगा। तो अब मुझे पता लग गया कि अग्नि तत्व को मेरे को टेक केयर करना है। तो उसके लिए बहुत सिंपल सिस्टम बन गए। आप अपनी हार्ट बीट का यूज करके एक फिल्टर डेवलप करेंगे जो आपके खाने में काम आए। ये सब तत्वों पर तत्व चिप आधारित सिस्टम है। तो एक तत्व चिप बनाई मैंने जो अग्नि चिप कहलाती है, और उसको मैंने अपने आप ही अपने अंदर फैब्रिकेट किया। ऐसे प्रोसीजर्स, मैन्युफैक्चरिंग प्रोसीजर्स डेवलप हो चुके हैं, टाइम टेस्टेड। अगर आप उनको यूज करके अग्नि चिप को अपने अंदर फैब्रिकेट कर लेते हैं तो गारंटी है कि आपकी डाइजेशन की प्रॉब्लम सारी खत्म हो जाएगी। और उसमें यूज क्या हो रहा है, आपकी हार्ट बीट यूज हो रही है एज ए मेडिसिन। अब हार्ट बीट को हमें, हार्ट बीट के अंदर दो चीजें होती है, एक वाइब्रेशन और एक एनर्जी। तो इन दोनों चीजों को हमें अपनी बॉडी के अंदर पहुंचाना है, जिससे कि अग्नि तत्व जो डिस्टर्ब हुआ था वो वापस सेटल हो जाए। और उसके लिए हमारे पास दो ऑर्गन्स दिए गए हैं, एक कान और एक, वैसे 5 सेंसेस दी गई हैं। तो जिस काम के लिए जो सेंस का उपयोग करना है वो हम समझ लेते हैं, कौन सा तत्व डिस्टर्ब हुआ है उसके हिसाब से। तो जैसे मैं अग्नि की बात कर रहा था, तो नाक से हम लोग जो हार्ट बीट की एनर्जी है वो तो नाक से अंदर लेंगे श्वास के द्वारा, और कान से वाइब्रेशंस को अंदर लेंगे अपनी बॉडी के, तो आपका डाइजेशन गारंटीड ठीक हो जाएगा। अब कान से वाइब्रेशंस तो अंदर जाती है, ये तो समझ में आता है, पर एनर्जी नाक से अंदर कैसे जाती है ये समझना है। तो हमें अब यहाँ पर अपनी श्वास प्रक्रिया को समझना होगा कि श्वास प्रक्रिया में 2 पैरामीटर बताए गए हैं, एक सांस लेने और छोड़ने का समय, इनहेल टाइम एंड एक्सहेल टाइम, और एक सांस लेने और छोड़ने की स्पीड, गति। कबीर ने कहा है कि अगर आप सांस लेने और छोड़ने का समय बराबर कर पाओ तो आपकी भक्ति ऑटोमेटिक हो जाएगी। पर कलयुग चल रहा है तो भक्ति शायद संभव नहीं है, क्योंकि हम लोगों ने एक्सपेरिमेंट किया कि सांस लेने और छोड़ने का समय बराबर हो भी सकता है कि नहीं हो सकता। तो प्रैक्टिकली इट इज ऑलमोस्ट इम्पॉसिबल टू पुट देम टुगेदर, मतलब दोनों एक साथ एक समय में हो जाएं कि सांस लेने का छोड़ने का और लेने का समय बराबर हो जाए, वो संभव नहीं है प्रैक्टिकल। पर दूसरा पैरामीटर जो है स्पीड ऑफ इनहेल एंड एक्सहेल, यानी गति को हम लोग अपने कंट्रोल में, नियंत्रण में ला सकते हैं। तो उसमें कुछ नहीं करना है, धीरे धीरे सांस लेना है और धीरे धीरे सांस छोड़ना है, खींचना नहीं है, रोकना नहीं है, मात्र धीरे धीरे अंदर धीरे धीरे बाहर जाएगा। तो वो जो एनर्जी है आपकी, जो हार्ट बीट की एनर्जी, वो आपके शरीर में जाने लगेगी और फिर वाइब्रेशन और एनर्जी मिल करके जो काम करेंगे, आपकी जो भी तत्व बिगड़ा है उस तत्व को संभाल ले। अब श्वास प्रक्रिया का मैं डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन दूंगा, मुझे ध्यान से देखिएगा। एक सांस लेकर दिखाऊंगा मैं, तो सांस की प्रक्रिया को धीरे कितना किया जा सकता है वो मैं दिखा रहा हूं आपको। पर जब आप अभ्यास शुरू करेंगे तो शायद उस लेवल तक पहुंचने में आपको 1 साल लगे, पर कोई बात नहीं, धीरे धीरे सांस लेना, धीरे धीरे सांस छोड़ना है, ध्यान नहीं रखना है। तो मैं आपको एक सांस लेकर के दिखाऊंगा, मुझे ध्यान से देखिएगा। ये मैंने एक सांस लिया, जब हाथ ऊपर जा रहा था तो इनहेल और एक्सहेल, कहीं रोका नहीं, खींचा नहीं, कुछ नहीं किया, बस धीरे धीरे लेकर गया, धीरे धीरे छोड़ दी। तो इससे जो मेरी हार्ट बीट की एनर्जी है वो मेरे नाक के माध्यम से ऊपर सिर से होती हुई उस पॉइंट पर पहुंच जाएगी जहां से आपका जो तत्व डिस्टर्ब हुआ है वो उसको वापस बैलेंस में ले आए। अच्छा, तत्व चिप से होता क्या है? पहले जो है ना, हमने सुना होगा कि बुरा मत देखो, बुरा मत सुनो, बुरा मत बोलो, ये 3 स्टेटमेंट चलती थी। तो इससे उसमें जो वो दिखाया ना, बंदर होते हैं 3 और आंख कान नाक बंद कर लिया। तो बंद करने से नुकसान क्या हुआ हमें कि हमारी सेंसेस ने काम करना बंद कर दिया। तो तत्व चिप के जब हम बात करते हैं तो हमें बंद करने की जरूरत नहीं है, हमें सिर्फ फिल्टर डेवलप करने हैं। तो उससे होगा क्या, तत्व चिप आधारित फिल्टर डेवलप कर लेंगे तो आप होगा क्या, बुरा दिखेगा नहीं आपको, कितना बुरा हो रहा आपको दिखाई नहीं देगा, फिल्टर हो जाएगा। बुरा सुनेगा नहीं, बुरा बोलोगे नहीं आप ऑटोमेटिकली बुराई आपके मुंह से निकलेगी नहीं, ऑटोमेटिक हो जाएगा सब कुछ। आप सेमीकंडक्टर चिप को देखेंगे तो उसमें मटेरियल है और वो चलता है एनर्जी से है, लेकिन उसके अंदर एक सर्किट बिल्डअप किया हुआ है। तो वही सर्किट हमें अपने अंदर बिल्डअप करना है और एनर्जी को, जो हमारी हार्ट बीट की एनर्जी है, उससे उस चिप को चालू करना है, फंक्शनल करना है। तो वो फिल्टर आपकी आंखों में, आपके सेंसेस में, सारी सेंसेस में, फिजिकल नहीं, फिजियो वर्चुअल, तो ये अपने अंदर अपने आप ही डेवलप हो जाती है। मतलब ईच पर्सन बिकम्स ए फैक्ट्री इन इटसेल्फ। ये ब्रीदिंग और एक पोएम या कुछ पोएम बनी हुई है कि कौन सा तत्व आपका बिगड़ा है, तो उसके हिसाब से वो पोएम से आपको वाइब्रेशंस जनरेट करनी है। वो डायग्नोस्टिक सिस्टम बना हुआ है जी। एशो नहीं, एशो लैब एक लैब बनी हुई है, हाँ सर, एशो लैब दिल्ली में बनी हुई है। उनका काम है नर्व से डायग्नोस, नर्व्स के एक्सपर्ट है वो सारे। तो नर्व से डायग्नोस होता है कि कौन सा तत्व बिगड़ा है, और मेजरमेंट सिस्टम बने हुए हैं, उससे आप नाप सकते हो कि कितना बिगड़ा हुआ है। जैसे आपका अग्नि तत्व मान लो डायग्नोस हुआ कि अग्नि तत्व बिगड़ा हुआ है, तो वो कितना बिगड़ा हुआ है उसके लिए डिजिटल इंस्ट्रूमेंट बने हुए हैं, उससे आप नापिए। उसमें भी अंगूठा रखना है, 5-7 महीने तो वैल्यू दे देगा, और उससे पता लग जाएगा कि अभी करंट पोजीशन क्या है। आप जैसे थर्मामीटर से फीवर चेक करते हैं, ऐसे ही उस मीटर से हम चेक कर लेते हैं कि कौन सा तत्व कितना बिगड़ा हुआ। हाँ, पल्स ऑक्सीमीटर से ऑक्सीजन चेक करते हैं, इससे हम लोग एलिमेंट चेक करते हैं, तत्व चेक करते हैं। इसके एडवांस में जाएगी, पल्स ऑक्सीमीटर के सेंसर को ही एक्सटेंड किया है। हम लोग बेसिकली टेक्निकल लोग हैं, इंजीनियर हैं सारे के सारे, टीवी सारी इंजीनियर्स की। तो इंजीनियरिंग के सिस्टम्स को, सनातनता को इंप्लीमेंट करने के लिए कैसे यूज कर सकते हैं, उसके ऊपर काम।
और लेकिन आम जनता तक कैसे पहुंचे?
हाँ, सब कुछ बना हुआ है नेट के ऊपर। तकरीबन मतलब कैंसर का कितना डेटा अवेलेबल है, टेस्टिंग का, रिपोर्ट्स का, और विज्ञान भवन ग्लोबल वार्मिंग के ऊपर कॉन्फ्रेंस थी, उसके अंदर इसका डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन किया गया। डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी में इसका डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन किया गया। एनपीएल, मतलब कोई ऐसी नेशनल लेबोरेटरी नहीं है जिसके अंदर हम लोगों ने इस सिस्टम को प्रेजेंट नहीं किया। हाँ, ये इंस्टीट्यूशन है हमारा दिल्ली में। नहीं, वहीं पर क्योंकि सारे लोग बहुत इन्वॉल्व है, पूरे इंडिया से इन्वॉल्व, मतलब पूरे वर्ल्ड से इन्वॉल्व है। इनफैक्ट तो टेक्निकल लोग हैं तो डिस्कशन होते हैं, बस उसके बाद जो उनके रिजल्ट्स निकलते हैं उसको हम लोग कोशिश करते हैं पब्लिक तक पहुंचाने की। नहीं, ऑनलाइन हो जाता है, वॉइस कम्युनिकेशन से आपकी नब्ज जो है पढ़ी जा सकती है जब आप बात कर रहे हैं। और उसके लिए एक पैरामीटर की जरूरत पड़ती है, डेट ऑफ बर्थ। एक्चुअली क्या है कि टाइम ऑफ कंसीवमेंट निकालना पड़ता है, इसमें डेट ऑफ कंसीवमेंट कैलकुलेट करनी पड़ती है। नहीं, ये है तत्वोलॉजी। एस्ट्रोलॉजी तो प्लैनेट्स के ऊपर आधारित। हम लोग जो बात करते हैं, बीज की। तो बीज का मतलब है जब कंसीव हुआ तो बीज तो कभी मिल गया, तो उसके सारे जब कंसीव करती है फीमेल तो डॉक्टर उसको एक्सपेक्टेड डेट ऑफ डिलीवरी देता है। तो उस एक्सपेक्टेड डेट ऑफ डिलीवरी से हम लोग तकरीबन उस बच्चे का जो आने वाला है उसकी पूरी की पूरी लाइफ डिफाइन कर सकते हैं। तो उसके बीच में क्या कैरेक्टरिस्टिक्स है, उसके कौन कौन से तत्व ऐसे हैं जो डिस्टर्ब होने के चांसेस ज्यादा है, उसको आप क्या सिखाएंगे, क्या खिलाएंगे, क्या नहीं खिलाएंगे। सब कुछ खिला सकते हैं, सिर्फ वो नहीं खिलाना जो उसके तत्व को डिस्टर्ब, परहेज जिसको कहते हैं। अगर उतनी केयर रख ले तो मेरे ख्याल से डिवाइन चाइल्ड डिलीवरी, हम लोगों का एक प्रोजेक्ट है डिवाइन चाइल्ड डिलीवरी, वो संभव है प्रोवाइडेड उसकी जो एक्सपेक्टेड डेट ऑफ डिलीवरी है अगर वो पता लग जाती है तो उसके आधार पर कैलकुलेशन करके और उसको आप चलाएंगे, 100% रिजल्ट पॉसिबल। नहीं, डिजाइन में तो छोड़े लेकर है, हम तो ये कह रहे हैं जो लेकर आया हमें तो नहीं पता, हम तो बना ही नहीं रहे उसमें, हम सिर्फ स्टडी कर रहे हैं कि उसके कैरेक्टरिस्टिक क्या है। दैट्स इट। और क्योंकि नब्ज तो अवेलेबल है ही उसकी, हम लोग जो अल्ट्रासाउंड में देखते हैं उसकी नब्ज तो दिखाई देती है, तो वो नब्ज बढ़ जा सकती है बीच रूप से, जब वो में कन्वर्ट होता है तो तब से उसकी नब्ज के सिस्टम अवेलेबल है, क्या कर सकते हैं जी। देखो, अनुलोम विलोम या प्राणायाम जो हम करते हैं उसकी समस्या क्या है कि हम लोग एनफोर्स करते हैं। अब देखो ना, अगर मान लो आपको राइट नॉस्ट्रल चल रहा है तो हम लोग अनुलोम विलोम में क्या करेंगे, उसको बंद करेंगे, दूसरे को चलाने की कोशिश करेंगे। तो हम लोग नेचर के अगेंस्ट में काम क्यों करें, और ये स्लोप इस अच्छा। दूसरी बात ये है कि उसके साथ कुछ कंडीशन है कि आपको इसी टाइम करना है, खाली पेट होना चाहिए वगैरह। ये जो ब्रीदिंग प्रोसेस मैंने बताया आप कभी भी कर लो, एनी टाइम ऑफ द डे, बैठे हैं, खड़े हैं, खाना खाया है, नहीं खाया है, टोटली इमटेरियल, एब्सोल्युटली इमटेरियल। इनफैक्ट अगर आप खाने के बाद इस प्रक्रिया को मुंह खोल के करते हैं, तो मैंने ब्रीदिंग नाक से दिखाई है, इसी को अगर आप मुंह से करते हैं तो आपकी डाइजेशन एफिशिएंसी इतनी इंप्रूव हो जाएगी कि आपके पेट में समस्या आएगी नहीं कोई। पक्की बात है कि माउथ ब्रीदिंग दिस वे, इफ यू स्टार्ट डूइंग, योर डाइजेशन प्रॉब्लम विल गेट टेकन केयर ऑफ ऑटोमेटिकली। अगर आपको भूख नहीं लगती है, खाने से पहले 30 सेकंड की कपालभाति कर लो। और एक पोयम है, छोटी सी पोयम है, 10 लाइन की। इतनी शक्ति हमें देना माता, मन पे विश्वास कमजोर होना, अनेक रास्तों पे है एक रास्ता, भूल कर भी कोई भूल होना। योग्यता जो मेरी बढ़ा दे, ऐसा पथ कोई तैयार दो ना, ज्ञान पथ जो हमको दिखा दे, ऐसा गुरुद्वार तुम हमको दो ना। श्वास पथ पर जो चलना सिखा दे, ऐसे गुरु की कोई पहचान तो दो। तो ये माँ से रिक्वेस्ट कर रहे हैं। 3 माँ बताई गई है, एक जिसने जन्म दिया, और एक धरती माँ जो आपको भोजन देती है, सबको भोजन देती है धरती माँ, और तीसरी गाय माँ जो धरती को पालती है। तो इन 3 माँ को ये तीन रिक्वेस्ट की गई है। इस पोएम को अगर आप खाने से पहले गाते हैं तो गारंटीड आपका डाइजेशन सिस्टम बहुत अच्छा हो जाएगा, इंप्रूव हो जाएगा। एक ऐसी चीज है, हम लोग 15 साल से किसी लोगों को बता रहे हैं और फीडबैक से हमारे जी। ये तो हमने टेस्ट किया है मैम। ये मैं ये इन्होंने प्रैक्टिस कराई है, करीबी है, कराई हुई ये एग्जाम्पल है।
Good afternoon, everyone, and my sincere regards to the chair. मैं प्रैक्टिस कर रही हूँ एज अ गाइनी नेचुरोपैथ यूजिंग दिस सिस्टम ओनली। जो मैम सैंपल साइज की बात कर रही हैं और उसके रिजल्ट्स की बात कर रही हैं, हाँ, हमने इस प्रैक्टिस को 2 एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशंस में और 2 पॉलिटेक्निक कॉलेजेस में कराया है, जिसमें हमने प्रॉपरली, एक्सक्यूज मी मैम, गिव मी अ मिनट प्लीज। हमने 2 एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशंस में और 2 पॉलिटेक्निक कॉलेजेस में इसको कराया है। हमारे पास सैंपल डेटा है जिसमें हमने मेजरमेंट सिस्टम यूज किया है, तो वैल्यू हमने मेजर की है, प्रैक्टिस कराई है और उसके बाद वैल्यू बढ़ाई है। उसके बाद हमने जो हमारे सैंपल स्टूडेंट्स थे और फैकल्टी मेंबर्स थे, उनका हमने फीडबैक लिया है कि आपको अपने अंदर क्या चेंज फील हुआ। तो अपने हेल्थ में इम्प्रूवमेंट तो सबने ही रिपोर्ट किया है, इसके साथ ही अपने बिहेवियर में इम्प्रूवमेंट, मेंटल हेल्थ में इम्प्रूवमेंट, कंसंट्रेशन लेवल में इम्प्रूवमेंट सभी ने रिपोर्ट किया है और वो डेटा हमारे पास ऑलरेडी है, जिसको अब हम कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एजुकेशन के साथ मिलकर हम कंपल्सरी प्रैक्टिस ये स्कूल्स में एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशंस में शुरू कराएं। ओके मैम, प्रणाम।
समग्र विकास की भारतीय अवधारणा पर अपने विचार प्रस्तुत करने के लिए आपका बहुत बहुत आभार सर। Now I would like to invite Dr. Khushbu Malhotra from DAV College, Ambala City on the topic Mathematics in Indian Knowledge Traditions. Please clap for her everyone.
Good evening everyone. I am Dr. Khushbu Malhotra from DAV College, Ambala City, and today my presentation is on the topic of mathematics in Indian knowledge traditions. And content of my presentation is given as abstract, introduction, selected mathematical examples, and some representative figures, then discussion, conclusion, and the references. And I will not read this abstract. I will tell only some selected examples. See example 1, like here Pythagorean relation from Sulabh Sutra. I have given the relation of these both, Pythagorean relation with Sulabh Sutra. Original idea is that the diagonal of a rectangle produces both areas which its sides produce separately. If you draw a triangle and then draw its diagonal, the square built on the diagonal has the same total area as the squares built on the two sides. And the modern equation a square plus b square equals c square, this is Pythagorean theorem. And the explanation is that a and b are the sides of rectangle, right angle triangle, and c is the diagonal. Then the equation shows how the diagonal relates to two sides. And this is the same as Pythagorean theorem discovered in Indian centuries before Pythagoras. It was used to build accurate fire altars in Vedic rituals. Second example, approximation of pi by Aryabhat. Aryabhat provided an approximation of pi which is 3.1416, and how he did it by studying the relationship between a circle's diameter and its circumference. He used geometric constructions to estimate the curved length of a circle, and this value of pi was close to the true value and shows India's advanced understanding of geometry and astronomy more than 1500 years ago. Third example is arithmetic progression AP series for altar construction. Means it is the relationship between tradition and modern mathematics. AP series often constructed altars using bricks arranged in a pattern. The size or portions of bricks sometimes follow an arithmetic progression given by Joseph 2011 and Polfer in 2009. The formula is sum of n terms of AP series is n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. This formula gives the total sum of first n terms of AP series. And if each brick or design step increases steadily, then this formula calculates the total size or area. This AP formula helped priests and builders to calculate altar dimensions and ensuring symmetry and harmony. Example 4 gives infinite series from the Kerala school. The Kerala school, beginning with Madhav, developed infinite series expansions like tan inverse x is x minus x cube by 3 plus x5 by 5 minus x7 by 7 and so on. This gives the value of pi. And these are representative figures which are showing the relationship between modern mathematics and traditional values. These are the explanation of these figures. I am not studying this. The practical applications in astronomy and calendar computation. Second, architecture and temple design. Third, commerce, management, and education. These are the practical applications. And the discussion. Then conclusion is that Indian mathematical traditions together practical problem solving and philosophical thinking. This combination allowed ancient scholars to develop important ideas in geometry, arithmetic, algebra, and early forms of analysis. Their work is not just something to study from history, it provides useful lessons for how we learn and think today. These traditions show how mathematics can be connected with the other fields like architecture, astronomy, and education, and the principles used in temple designs, calendar making, and teaching methods still influence modern learning and scientific thought. Overall, the achievements of Indian mathematicians form an important part of India's intellectual legacy and continue to inspire interdisciplinary and innovative thinking. And the references of our research is these. Thank you very much. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Sure. हाँ जी. Yes, ma'am. Because of shortage of time, I have given this. Yes, yes, ma'am. Sure. Sure. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your views on the topic mathematics in Indian knowledge traditions. Now I would like to invite Dr. Kavita Mehta. Yes, ma'am. Give a huge round of applause for Dr. Kavita Mehta.
Good evening, everyone. My topic of presentation is Pedagogy for Heritage Indian Knowledge System as a framework for English language teaching classroom. English occupies a crucial space in India. It is a global language and it is a global linked language, a language of higher education and a medium for professional growth also. English has become a passport to get a good job. English classroom often appear culturally disconnected, using text and examples unrelated to the lived experiences of Indian learners. The disconnect reduces student motivation, enhances comprehension, and weakness emotional engagement also. This paper argues that English language teaching in India becomes more effective when grounded in familiar cultural frameworks such as epics, folk traditions, indigenous storytelling, classical theories like Ras and Dhani, and linguistic knowledge from Panini to Tamil grammar. The outcome is an English classroom is not only linguistically empowering but also culturally enriching. Culture, like Indian knowledge system, contributes to teach ELT in four major areas. Literary heritage as ELT resource, epics like Ramayana, Mahabharata, 18 Puran, Sangam poetry, Bhakti literature of Surdas, Tulsidas, Sufi poetry, and folk poems serve as authentic narrative motives for the humanity, moral and value and culturally relevant reading material sources of metaphors, symbols, and themes also. Performative pedagogy, storytelling, katha. All of us have listened the story from Adnanis and Dadis, Natashastra, and all singing, Mandavnis, and speaking, listening, pronunciation, intonation, and performance skills also. Indigenous learning methods, dialogue learning, reflective study, memory techniques, and oral transmission, these middle modern Indian language teaching in classrooms also. Thus, Indian knowledge system naturally aligns with communicative language, task-based learning, and humanistic approach in DLT also. So there are various ways which improve the quality of reading comprehension in classroom by the students, enhances speaking skills also, standard writing skills, encourages critical thinking, supports multilingual competencies, increasing motivations also. We should motivate the students to write diary, and we can give the characters like Sita. You observe the character of Sita and write one quality of Sita every day. So it should guide the students. It should indicate the students to reach on the spot where a character which is seen in a woman who is the victim of feminism, and we should conclude that Sita is not a prey of feminism, but she was a very strong character, and that should be written in different way by the young generation also. Vocabulary building words related to virtue, loyalty, exile, devotion. The exile of Sita is also a topic for discussion for the researchers also. The Mahabharata for speaking and political thinking. The question and answer that debate between Yaksh and Yudhishthir. It is can also be a good topic for the debate also for the students. We can discuss that was current a victim of fate or choice. It is a good topic for discussion in classroom for the extracurricular activities for the young generation. So I would like to conclude the last lines because then lack of time. And I would like to say that Indian knowledge system, it is a deep ocean where we can see the various aspects of the Indian knowledge system in the full development, holistic development of the students by debating, storytelling, writing articles on the characters in epics of Ramayana and Mahabharata. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, I would like to invite our chairperson, respected Madam, Dr. Poonam Kumari, for the topic of work and to conclude this session. Please, ma'am.
First of all, I thank Principal Arya Kanya Mahavidyalya uh, and for inviting me. And of course, along with her, I thank management committee and the organizer of the event, most importantly, convener of the event, Dr. Hema, for giving me opportunity to chair this academic session on the Indian knowledge system, and which is, you can say, very upcoming word these days. Although it earlier also it had a lot of importance. तो इसके लिए मुझे यहाँ बुलाने के लिए धन्यवाद देना चाहती हूँ और आज का सेशन काफी थॉट इंटरेस्टिंग भी था इन अ वे वी केम अक्रॉस मेनी सजेशंस आइडियाज तो उसके लिए मैं चाहती हूँ और जो कुछ हमने सजेशंस दिए उन पे काम किया जाए and this is really a very interesting I don't know from where she got this topic. This is really very interesting and NEP has made it you can say for especially for the mathematics students, they have made it curriculum based on Indian knowledge system, that is mathematics in India from Vedic period to ancient time. We have a course for undergraduate students. तो इसका यही मकसद है कि हमारी जो पहले की जो भी हमारा ज्ञान है वो आगे हम प्रोपोगेट कर सके एज एन एम्बेसडर. ये हमारी सबकी जिम्मेदारी बन जाती है. और आज का सेशन, आज की कॉन्फ्रेंस बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग रही है. इट्स रियली क्लोज टू माय हार्ट. मैं कुछ समय से वैसे ही इस टॉपिक को बहुत पढ़ रही थी, 1-2 साल से. और जब ये करिकुलम आया तो उसमें क्योंकि डॉक्टर हेमा भी उस करिकुलम की एक मेंबर रही हैं, तो इसका सिलेबस मेरे हिस्से में भी आया बनाने के लिए. तो ये बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग है और आप लोगों ने इस टॉपिक को चुना. रियली तहे दिल से आपका धन्यवाद है. सभी को नमस्कार. थैंक यू.
Thank you, ma'am. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our respected chairperson, Madam Dr. Poonam Kumari, for gracing this session with her scholarly presence, valuable insights, and encouragement to all delegates. Ma'am, your thoughtful observation and academic guidance have truly enriched the session and inspired every researcher here. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And my heartfelt thanks to all delegates for their well-prepared and insightful research contributions, and to all delegates and participants for their active involvement. I now formally conclude technical session 3. Kindly join us for the next session as scheduled. Thank you, everyone. Sir.
Professor Rajesh Kharapchi. Are you there, sir?
Yes, ma'am. I'm available.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon to everyone present here. With immense pleasure, I welcome you all to the valedictory session of this DGHE approved one-day multidisciplinary national conference on exploring Indian knowledge systems, intersections of culture, mathematics, and modern science, organized by the Department of Mathematics, Arya Kanya Mahavidyalya, Shahabad, Markanda. I, Ms. Rajni Dhawan, Session Coordinator, feel immense privilege to welcome you to this valedictory session of the seminar. Welcome. First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt welcome to our distinguished chief guest of this valedictory session, respected Sir Professor Rajesh Kharapji, Chairperson, Department of Physics, Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra. Sir, we are truly honored to have you with us for this special occasion. I also extend a warm welcome to our Honorable Principal Ma'am, respected Ma'am, Professor Aarti Trehanji. I also warmly welcome respected Ma'am, Dr. Hema Sukheja ji, the convener of this seminar. I warm welcome respected Madam, Dr. Poonam Siwaj ji, coordinator of this seminar. I also heartily welcome Organizing Secretary, respected Madam Dr. Mumtaz, respected Madam Dr. Swati Atri, respected Madam Ms. Ishika. Along with them, I welcome all respected delegates, organizing committee, faculty members, participants, and dear students who have joined us from various institutions. I welcome you all in this valedictory session. Now, I request our worthy principal ma'am, respected Professor Aarti Trehanji, to kindly deliver the welcome address. Please, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. Honorable and distinguished chief guest of valedictory session of today's multidisciplinary national seminar on exploring Indian knowledge systems, intersection of culture, mathematics, and modern science, Professor Rajesh Kharapji, Chairperson, Physics Department, Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra, respected management members, our esteemed resource person, Madam Reema, Dr. Sandeep ji, Dr. Johar ji, worthy chairpersons of technical sessions, delegates, media persons, worthy faculty members of our college, convener of seminar, Dr. Hema Sukhija, coordinator, Dr. Poonam Siwaj, organizing secretaries, Dr. Mumtaz, Dr. Satyatri, Madam Ishika, and all organizing committee members. Very warm greetings to all of you. It is my privilege to extend a warm welcome to all of you to the valedictory session of this national seminar on exploring Indian knowledge systems, intersection of culture, mathematics, and modern science. Throughout the day, we have explored the rich synergy between modern scientific thinking and the profound wisdom embedded in our traditional knowledge systems. This national seminar has brought together educators, scholars, and researchers to reflect on how India's cultural heritage, its ancient mathematical brilliance, and modern scientific innovation converge to shape contemporary understanding. We take pride in recognizing how Indian knowledge systems rooted in logic, observation, creativity, and holistic thought continue to influence modern disciplines. The intersection of culture, mathematics, and science offers us a unique lens through which we appreciate India's contribution to global knowledge and inspire new directions in research, learning, and interdisciplinary studies. As we gather here for the closing session of these memorable moments for Arya Kanya Mahavidyalaya, it is my great honor to extend a warm and respectful welcome to our esteemed and distinguished chief guest for the valedictory session, Professor Rajesh Kharabji, Chairperson, Physics Department, Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra, an eminent academician and a knowledgeable leader. Sir, your presence online with us today enriches this valedictory ceremony, and we are deeply grateful to you for gracing this national event of our college. We look forward to your concluding insights, which will surely provide a meaningful closure to our deliberations. I also extend warm wishes to our college management for their constant support and encouragement. A heartfelt welcome is also extended to all our distinguished resource persons and delegates who have joined us from across the India. Your active participation and enthusiasm have given strength to this seminar, making it a vibrant platform where tradition meets innovation and knowledge becomes truly transformative. I also take this moment to acknowledge the support extended by our management and tireless efforts of our organizing team. My best wishes and congratulations to convener Dr. Hema Sukhija, coordinator Dr. Poonam Sivaj, organizing secretaries Dr. Mumtaz, Dr. Swati Atri, Madam Ishika, and all the members of organizing committee for their dedicated work in making this national seminar a grand success for our college. As we come to the close of this enriching academic endeavor, I warmly welcome each one of you to the valedictory session, and especially our chief guest, Professor Rajesh Kharabji, and thank you for your valuable contribution throughout the seminar. With these words, thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your encouraging words. Next, we would like to hear the experiences of our participants. Now, I invite our participant, Dr. Bhamni Tejpalji from MN College, Shahabad, Markanda, for sharing her valuable feedback. Please, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. A very good afternoon to everyone. I'm Dr. Bhavini Tejpal, and it's a pleasure to share my feedback as a participant at today's seminar on exploring Indian knowledge system, intersections of culture, mathematics, and modern science, organized by Arya Kanya Mahavidyalya, Shahabad, Markanda. At the outset, I extend my heartfelt congratulations to the entire organizing committee, the principal, Professor Aarti Trehan Madam, and the Department of Mathematics for hosting such a meaningful and intellectually engaging academic activity. The seminar was exceptionally well structured and deeply enriching. The inaugural session set a positive and scholarly tone, and the keynote address by Professor Anil K. Visheshji offered profound insights into the Indian mathematical heritage and its continuing relevance to modern scientific thought. The plenary sessions were equally impactful. Mrs. Reema Mehendiratta beautifully connected the traditional medical system with contemporary healthcare innovation. Dr. Sandeep Singh Ji highlighted the importance of industry-academia linkages in promoting indigenous innovation. Dr. Jawaharlal Ji's discussion on ancient Indian scientific contributions further enhanced the academic depth of the seminar. The technical sessions conducted in hybrid mode showcased an impressive diversity of research from Vedic mathematics and cultural sciences to sustainable practices and engineering innovations rooted in Indian traditions. These sessions truly engaged meaningful interdisciplinary engagement. I would also like to appreciate formal academic ambience created by the institution. The neatly arranged furniture, the white covered tables, and the thoughtfully maintained aesthetics added a refined charm to event and enhanced the overall scholarly atmosphere. The hospitality extended throughout the day was truly commendable, reflecting the strong management support behind the seminar. The gracious presence of President Sri Ramlal Gupta ji, who remained present throughout the program, speaks volumes about the institution's commitment to academic excellence. Overall, the seminar was academically rich, impeccably organized, and deeply inspiring. My heartfelt congratulations to the institution and my best wishes for many more such impactful academic initiatives. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your valuable feedback. Now, I invite respected Madam Dr. Poonam Sivaji, Coordinator, to present the report of the seminar. Please, ma'am. I also invite respected Madam Dr. Pooja for sharing valuable feedback. Please, ma'am.
Respected Principal Ma'am, Dr. Aarti Trehan, Dr. Hema, dear colleagues, all the organizing members, and my young friends. Good evening to all of you. I, Dr. Pooja Sethi, Associate Professor from the Department of Chemistry, Maharishi Markandeshwar Deemed to be University, Mulana, Ambala. I'm thankful that you give me this opportunity to share my views over this conference. Today has been such a warm, beautiful, and truly inspiring experience of being a resource person in this national conference on Indian knowledge system. From the moment we begin from Saraswati Vandana and the soft glow of the lamp, I felt we were not attending a conference, but gently stepping into something very special. The sessions flowed so smoothly, the speakers were outstanding, and the way ancient Indian wisdom was woven with the modern science touched my heart. Ms. Reema Mehndi Ratta talked on traditional medicine, and Dr. Anil Vashesh sir thoughts about and his insights into our mathematical heritage left me spellbound. The energy of the young researchers in the parallel sessions were infectious. It made me feel so hopeful about our future. Everything about the perfect timing, जो कि बहुत difficult है इंडिया में और in sessions में time को maintain करना, but I would clap the whole team, the organizing team, that everything goes so perfect. And the lovely tea breaks, so caring, volunteers, and the seamless hybrid arrangements was handled with so much grace. Dr. Hema ma'am and entire organizing team under the guidance of Principal ma'am, Dr. Aarti Trehan, you have given us a day with well cherished, which will be always cherished and memorable in our memories. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for this gift of knowledge and warmth. At the end, I would like to thank everyone and all the wishes for organizing such conferences. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, I invite respected Madam Dr. Poonam Sivaji to present the report of the seminar. Please, ma'am.
Very good evening to Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Rajesh Kharab, Chairman, Department of Physics, Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra. Madam Principal, Professor Aarti Trehan, Management Members, Resource Persons of Technical Session, and dear participants. I, Dr. Poonam Sivaj, Coordinator of the seminar, feel privileged here to present the report of the seminar. Director General, Higher Education Panchkula approved one-day multidisciplinary national conference on the theme Exploring Indian Knowledge Systems, Intersections of Culture, Mathematics, and Modern Science organized at Arya Kanya Mahavidyalya, Shahabad, Markanda by Department of Mathematics on 29th November 2025 in hybrid mode, began at 9:30 a.m. with the coordination of Dr. Swati Atri, organizing secretary of the seminar. The program was divided into 5 sessions, including inaugural and validity sessions. The inaugural session began with the lamp lighting and Saraswati Vandana graced by College President Shri Ramlal Gupta ji, Vice President Shri Kuldeep Gupta ji, members of Managing Committee Shri Mahendra Kansal ji, the chief guest and the keynote speaker Professor Anil Kumar Vashisht ji, Department of Mathematics, Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra, Principal Ma'am Professor Arti Trehan, faculty members and organizing committee members. In the welcome address, Professor Arti Trehan, Principal of the college, expressed her gratitude to all the distinguished guests, speakers, and participants. She emphasized the significance of exploring Indian knowledge systems, highlighting how India's intellectual traditions harmonize culture, mathematics, and scientific reasoning, continuing to influence modern academic and technological advancements. The convener of the seminar, Dr. Hema Sukhija, presented the theme of the seminar, explaining that Indian knowledge systems represent a holistic framework wherein ancient Indian wisdom and modern science coexist, supporting innovation, research, and sustainable development. The presidential address and keynote address was delivered by Chief Guest Professor Anil Kumar Vashisht, who elaborated on India's ancient mathematical heritage and discussed how Vedic mathematics, geometry, numerical systems, and logical reasoning laid the foundation for contemporary scientific development. He highlighted the importance of integrating traditional mathematical principles with modern research methodologies. The inaugural session concluded with a vote of thanks by Dr. Hema Sukhija. Then the first technical session featured plenary talk by resource person Ms. Rima Mendiratta, Scientist, Innovation and Translational Research Unit, Department of Health Research, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India, who delivered an insightful talk on the topic Innovation Through Tradition, How Ancient Indian Concepts Inspire Modern Research. She emphasized how ancient Indian medical frameworks, including Ayurveda, holistic healing, and preventive care, continue to shape evidence-based medical innovation and translational research in modern healthcare. The inaugural and the first technical session concluded with a vote of thanks by Dr. Hema Sukhija. The second technical session, coordinated by Dr. Rosie, comprised 2 plenary talks. Plenary talk 2 was delivered by Dr. Sandeep Singh, scientist, DST CPR, Punjab University, Chandigarh. He presented his views on role of industry-academia interlinkages in Indian knowledge systems, emphasizing the need for research collaborations and indigenous innovation ecosystems. He suggested that structured partnerships between universities, industries, and research organizations can foster knowledge-driven entrepreneurship, breakthrough patents, and globally recognized scientific contributions rooted in Indian heritage. In plenary talk 3, resource person Dr. Johar Lal, Associate Professor of Physics, Markanda National College, Shahabad, Markanda, delivered his talk on the topic Role of Ancient Indian Scientists in the Growth of Modern Science and the Nation. He highlighted the scientific temper present in ancient Indian astronomy, cosmology, physics, demonstrating the continuity between traditional scientific wisdom and modern theoretical understanding. Second session, technical session concluded with vote of thanks by me. In third technical session, research paper presentations were conducted in 6 parallel venues in both online and offline mode. The sessions were chaired by Dr. Vishakha Gupta, Associate Professor, Dyal Singh College, Karnal, Dr. Poonam Kumari, Professor, IIHS, Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra, Dr. Pooja Sethi, Associate Professor, MMDU, Dr. Shweta Dhaman, Assistant Professor, KVA DAV, Karnal, Dr. Monica, Assistant Professor, PG DAV College, University of Delhi, and Mrs. Sonia, Associate Professor, IBPG College, Panipat. Researchers from different states presented papers on diverse themes, including Vedic mathematics, cultural sciences, sustainable scientific research practices, healthcare innovation, and engineering developments rooted in Indian tradition. The hybrid mode enabled
widespread participation, and strengthened interdisciplinary knowledge exchange. A total number of 115 participants presented their papers and 114 attended the conference. Then in the valedictory section, feedback of the conference was provided by Dr. Pooja Sethi, Associate Professor, Department of Chemistry, MMDU Mulana, Ambala, and by Dr. Bhavni, Department of Commerce, MN College, Shahabad, Markanda. So overall, it was an academically enriching seminar on IKS, mathematical and physical science. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for presenting the detailed report. Now, I feel truly honored to introduce our esteemed resource person of the day, respected Sir Dr. Rajesh Kharabji, Professor, Department of Physics, Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra. Dr. Rajesh Kharabji is a distinguished academician and researcher in the field of theoretical nuclear physics. Sir, specified research area include nuclear reactions involving weakly bound nuclei, heavy ion fusion reactions, and production of super heavy nuclei. Sir has an impressive academic journey, completed his BSc from Government College, Jean, and earned both his MSc and PhD from the Department of Physics, Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra. Dr. Karp has made remarkable contribution to the world of research with more than 60 research papers published in the reputed international journals and over 75 research papers presented in conference proceedings. Sir has also guided 11 PhD scholars, which clearly reflects his dedication to research and academic excellence. Sir has delivered invited talks at many prestigious national and international platforms, such as International Nuclear Physics Summer School, International Nuclear Physics Conference held at Firm, Italy, DIA Symposium at Sri Satya Sai Institute of Higher Learning, Andhra Pradesh, National Conference on Physics of Engineering Material at University of Science of Technology, Murthal, Haryana, invited talk in National Conference on Emerging Trends in Physical and Material Science at Chaudhry Devilal University, Sirsa, Haryana. Sir vision, knowledge, and contribution make him a true inspiration for all of us. Now, I request respected Sir Professor Rajesh Kharabji, Department of Physics, Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra, for the valedictory address. Please, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening, all. Respected Principal Madam, Dr. Poonam Sivach, other dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, participants, members organizing committee, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, I congratulate the organizer of the event for successfully organizing this one-day national conference on exploring Indian knowledge system, intersections of cultural, mathematics, and modern science. The theme of this conference is quite interesting and important, as it correlates the history of knowledge with the contemporary development in the field of science and mathematics in particular. The knowledge of history is essential for understanding any subject. Firstly, because without its history, it appears that the particular knowledge has fallen from heaven without any efforts. But it is not so. The knowledge always gradually developed is a very slow process. Secondly, the history of any subject, any knowledge always leads to its further development. In particular, in context of the Indian knowledge system, we see the modern mathematics is an outcome of the discovery of zero and the development of decimal number system by ancient Indians. The development of architecture is an outcome of the dedicated efforts by ancient Indian and compiled them in the Vastukala. Similarly, Ayurveda is considered as the base of the modern medical science, and the proper compilation of the astronomical observations by ancient Indians led to the discovery of the modern astronomy. So these are the just few examples to say. Many more examples I hope you must have discussed throughout the day by various intellectual resource persons who presented all these things in the conference in a very detailed manner. So I hope that today's conference will be highly beneficial for all of the participants in completing their future endeavor, in particular in the field of research and developments. And with these words, I once again congratulate the organizers for successfully organizing this event. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Yes, yes, yes.
Sir, please turn on your camera for a photograph.
The camera is on. My camera is already on.
No, sir.
No, from my side, it is on.
Okay, sir. Maybe some network issue.
There may be some technical issue. Otherwise, my camera and speaker both are on.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Please start. सर एक बार अपना कैमरा टर्न ऑफ करके ऑन करिए प्लीज.
Okay, madam. Just let me try, please.
ओके सर.
देखिए मेरे कैमरा नहीं ऑन हो रहा. Madam, I think there is some technical issue with the camera. I am unable to keep it on.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. No problem. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, sir, with your valuable thoughts. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now I request Dr. Hema Sukheja ji, convener of this conference, for the vote of thanks. Please, ma'am.
Thank you, Rajni ma'am. Respected Principal ma'am, Professor Aarti Trehan ji, distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, chief guest of valedictory session, Professor Rajesh Kharab ji, faculty members, and dear participants. As we come to the close of this enriching national multidisciplinary conference on exploring Indian knowledge systems, intersection of mathematics, culture, and modern science, it is my privilege to extend the vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing committee and as a convener of this conference. First and foremost, I extend my sincere thanks to our valedictory chief guest, Professor Rajesh Kharabji from Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra, for gracing the concluding session and offering valuable insights that added depth and directions to our discussion. I am very much thankful to our chief guest and keynote speaker, Professor Anil K. Vashishji from Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra, for his illuminating address and inspiring presence throughout the conference. I also placed on record my heartfelt appreciation for our esteemed resource persons, Madam Rima Mediratta, our distinguished alumna, scientist B from ICMR New Delhi, Dr. Jawaharlal ji, resource person from the MLN College, Shahabad, Dr. Sandeep Singh ji, scientist, Punjab University, Chandigarh, whose scholarly contributions and engaging sessions greatly enhanced the quality of this conference. We are deeply grateful to our management members, especially our respected President, Shri Ramlal Gupta ji, Vice President, Shri Kuldeep Gupta ji, Sir Mohindra Kansal ji, member of the managing committee, for their unwavering support, vision, and encouragement which make such academic endeavors possible. A heartfelt thank to you to our respected principal ma'am for her leadership, motivation, and constant guidance throughout the planning and execution of this conference. I extend my appreciation and thanks to all invited speakers, session chairs, paper presenters, and participants whose active involvement has made this conference a true intellectual exchange. I am also very much thankful to Dr. Pooja ma'am and Dr. Bhavini ma'am for giving the valuable feedback for this conference. And a special word of gratitude goes to the dedicated organizing team, coordinator ma'am, Dr. Poonam Sivaji, organizing secretary, Dr. Mumtaz ma'am, Dr. Swati Atri ma'am, and Madam Ishika, all faculties from the different streams, volunteers, students, delegates, committee members who work tirelessly behind the scenes to ensure the smooth and successful conduct of every session of this conference. I am also thankful to the non-teaching staff, supporting staff. Without them, this conference not possible. To make the success, contribution of non-teaching and non-technical staff is very important for us. So I am very much thankful to them. And finally, I am thankful each one of you present here for your time, enthusiasm, engagement, and your participation has made this conference meaningful and memorable. And with this, we formally conclude the conference. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Now I request everyone to please stand up for the national anthem. I request technical team to please play national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you all for your presence and support. This marks the formal conclusion of our national conference. Tea is served outside the hall. Please join us. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you. Namaskar.